You hold the camera and you see and you're just like, oh, this is perfect. You're just like, oh yes, it's just makes me feel proud of myself and you just want to jump for joy. It's wonderful to relive a moment just through a picture.
I can really see some joy in pictures, you know, some sadness in pictures. I see strength and just feeling the warmth, the sun. I missed it. I was in the hospital so much. To give that environment to these kids is something else.
It helps me to look at those pictures and remember who took them. It reminds me that behind that flask of cancer cells that I'm trying to treat every day, there is a life that can be saved, you know, and that is really what motivates me every day.
I heard a spark, something that glowed 100 feet higher. I opened my eyes when there is light to see if I'm closer.
It was very scary at first. The day they diagnosed me on a Friday, and that Monday I had to go into the hospital, get a portacath put in, and start chemo the next day, right away.
After being diagnosed, I was pretty lost when I was sick. I really felt that, you know, I was only treated medically. So now I work with an organization where through these three arms, through the arts, through photography, through the research, Pablove really does give them something great to do while they're going through this experience.
Pablove has been absolutely fundamental for me and for my career because the mechanism that I'm working on is completely novel. No governmental agencies would have funded. So it would have been like a nice idea that would have simply been kept in my drawer and nothing would have happened.
Tell me a tale.
I feel that cancer gives people a unique perspective. When you're handed this camera and a mentor who is fully into what you're doing, I feel like it just opens up this whole world.
It's like cancer doesn't exist when you go to Pablove. They bring some light into your life. They make you have fun with all the kids around you and all the mentors. Everyone's there for cancer, but no one talks about it.
The shutterbug I'm working with, he just turned to me and he said, "This is the best day of my life." That is like the ultimate thing that we could ask for. And hearing that from him and seeing the smiles in the other kids is really what it's all about.
Just for a while to make it go slower.
My favorite is this one. I didn't know what to call it at first. Me and my mom were kind of pitching out ideas and we finally came up with the light at the end of the tunnel. It's kind of dark and you can see a little glimpse of light at the end.
When there is light to see if I'm closer.
Hi everyone, I'm Emily Keith, the Executive Director of the Pablove Foundation. Our organization, Pablove, is named after a little boy named Pablo, a 6-year-old who lost his battle to kidney cancer. Pablo's life, though short, sparked a legacy that now 15 years later continues to be a source of hope for other children. Thank you so much for participating in this meaningful fundraiser and for standing with us to fight childhood cancer with love. Our programs tackle cancer head on by funding cutting-edge pediatric cancer research and providing healing arts photography programs that give kids an outlet during their treatment. The creative friendships that we have come to know in the D&D community exceed far beyond the page of a storybook. We are incredibly grateful for this partnership and the fact that we can have fun together while collectively supporting this impactful mission. Thank you again for participating, and let the game begin.
What? Oh my God! Here we are again. Who knew? Who knew? And actually, this is the second one in a year. So I was able to cajole my Star Trek family in joining me on yet another fundraiser for the Pablove Foundation. Now boy, the rerolls are already coming in. Gates, you've got 2 already. So as you saw in the video, or if you're just tuning in, the Pablove Foundation was founded in 2009 to honor a child who lost his battle with cancer. But unbeknownst to his family, he was secretly learning photography. He was teaching himself photography. And so the Pablove Foundation decided we are going to sponsor art programs for kids to teach them photography so they can express themselves while they're fighting cancer. And at the same time, the money also goes to fund cutting edge research. Last time we funded an entire grant. We made $54,000. Tonight's goal is $60,000. What? I think we can beat the last game, right? And that's going to be because of you guys. There are some premium donation incentives that are going to be in the you can see it on the Tiltify site. There's also cool ass merch, right, Sal?
Super cool, very cool. The cool kids are wearing it. I can't speak for everybody else.
Super cool merch.
The cool kids got the shirt.
So the shirts are available, totes, all sorts of wonderful things, but all the money goes to this amazing program. Before I introduce these amazing people, I want to thank our premium sponsors, Aether Objects, who created a very special dice set for us to be, you can own. Look at that. Look at that. We will be signing these boxes. They are to our individual stations. So mine's maroon because, you know, Shaw wears maroon, and I believe Sells is red. I believe Gates got blue ones. Look at how pretty Anson got yellow. And we will be signing these boxes, and then you can own them. Look at those, so sparkly. I've never seen you with a mustache, Anson. It's stunning. It's stunning.
It's for tonight's session.
What? Oh, I love that. The man costumed with facial hair. That's fantastic. So just some ground rules, and I'm going to get to how the table runs, and then I will get to our lovely guests. I will. I believe in rulings, not rules. The rules are there as sort of guide rails to keep us honest and to keep some parameters during the game. I'm not a rules cop. We're here to have fun. We're here to tell a great story, paint some amazing pictures for the good people out there. And but I will have final say. If you guys want to do something, tell me what you want to try, and then we'll figure out what roles we can combine to make that a possibility. Don't play the result. Don't say, I kill it. I'll tell you if you kill it. So tell me what you want to try, and then we'll roll the dice. Also, we're all adults here, so let's be respectful and not be homophobic or racist or misogynistic or any of the istic.
Or ageist.
Or ageist. Let's be grown-ups and be respectful and have a lovely time. Now that I've laid the ground rules, no bad rolls, only good stories. We've got some newbies playing who've never played D&D, and I'm very excited to introduce them to you tonight, starting with the lovely Gates McFadden.
Hi, everybody. So I'm playing Shabana.
We're going to get to that. We're going to get to that in the game.
Oh, well, see, I've already blown it. Okay.
You haven't blown it. But we're
Hi, everybody. I'm Gates
surprises.
McFadden.
That's Gates, and she's and Gates is donating a wonderful Christmas ornament of Dr. Beverly Crusher that she will be signing. So that is available up on the site. Next to her is one of our amazing donors, is Kris Hansen. Say hi, Kris.
Kris?
Are you
Oh
muted?
wait, this is not Simon Says?
No.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, delighted to be here. I've only played a handful of one-offs concocted by my sons, Brian and Nathan Gallagher, who taught me to play this game and DM our holidays. So one of them is here attempting to enable me to not make a fool of myself completely.
There will be no fools. Actually,
unless
the more
I want to be
we are,
foolish.
the more fun it is. I was going to say.
If I want to be a fool, I want to be successful.
Yeah, well, again, like I said, no bad rolls, only good stories. We're here to just have a great time. And that brings us to the man who chose to stay up late for the Pablove Foundation, chiming in from rainy England. It's Speleers, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Yes, sending you my very best from a very wet and wild Somerset with the big storms here. It is an absolute honour to finally make my D&D debut. Todd has been really encouraging me for about 3 years, and I thought I was going to do it in front of a group of 6, and that's obviously not happening today.
Instead of potentially thousands. So
exactly. I'm very, very honoured to be here and
trial by fire.
Yes.
And we got the mother and child reunion here.
I know. Space Sun.
And let's keep going down the Hollywood squares here to Celia Rose Gooding.
Hi, y'all. Hi, Todd. I'm excited to do this. I have a whole setup of dice and whatnot. I'm very excited.
Oh my gosh.
Very
He's a pro. Wow.
He is a pro.
Wow.
Impressive. Very impressive. I've had the good fortune of actually rolling dice with Celia in the past, and she's actually played this character in front of Star Trek fans before. So,
Wow.
so it's fun to bring this character back.
Yeah, I'm excited.
To the game. Sliding over, another person joining us for the second time, whose generosity has known no bounds, is Mr. Michael Steinbach.
Yay, Michael.
Hi, everyone. I am incredibly fortunate to be able to come and play now a second time. And this is just, it's an incredible foundation. It's an incredible group to support. And I am incredibly fortunate to be able to support and then get to play D&D with these awesome people. This is amazing.
See, everybody wins here tonight, Michael. Everybody wins.
Everybody wins.
If I can quote the doctor. Last but not least, the captain of the Enterprise, Anson Mount himself. Who is actually, you got to slide over. We're missing you in the window. We're going to recenter you to your left. Your right. A little more to your right, Manson.
Me right here.
There you go. Now we
Yeah.
got you.
All right.
We need to see all of that amazing facial hair.
Uh, good to
I just froze, or who froze? Somebody froze.
Hanson froze.
Anson froze.
Devastating.
Yeah.
The timing was kind of amazing.
Perfect. Yeah, that was amazing.
He's caught in a time-space continuum.
Wow.
So
I don't know if
you
he
may hear
knows he
some,
froze. There he is. He froze for a sec.
Oh, you may
You're
hear
back.
some. You may hear some screaming by a 3-year-old on a Christmas time
Oh,
background.
understood.
And I
My
will be
favorite.
we will be auctioning this
Look at that beauty.
Beautiful.
original
Handmade
bowl.
by you.
I in the middle of a move, I got to get back into my new studio so I can clean it up before I send it out. So it might take a little time, but this is one of the better bowls I've ever produced.
It's so
Nice.
beautiful. And he's going to sign it for you all. So that will be available in the donation incentive site right now, which I believe is live. So to remind you, there are individual dice that actually come with an isolinear chip with the character's name that they're attached to.
Wow.
And so you will get a set of these dice and that. So you'll get Uhura's dice, the one she played with tonight. So those are in there right now. They could be gone right now. But with that, thank you all for joining me. We're going to go for a ride. So we now have, it's live so that people can donate rerolls, advantage, disadvantage, critical hits, critical failure. All of those things are available for you to affect the game. They're already coming in fast and furious. So without further ado, I'm going to give you a little preamble, and we're going to play some Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
In the land of Fear, in an arcane age, in a misty, distant past, a world of men, elves, dwarves, halflings, the world was built on stolen magic, magic stolen from the dragons. Societies rose, an age of enlightenment aided by ill-gotten power. It is said the dragons brought life to Fear, but then they brought death with extreme prejudice. They set the world on fire. The war was long, terrific, and brutal. Populations decimated. The bloodshed eventually ended. The dragons receded. The scattered people that remained began the long, slow process of reconstruction and repopulation. The mortals fought each other over as they scrambled over the remaining pieces. Resources were scarce. A wounded land tries to heal. For better or for worse, there was safety in numbers, and cities began to grow again. The magic of men moved to the shadows. The stories of war turned into legends, and legends became myths. They say the mighty dragon Thrum still roams. But for now, secrets are hidden, and magic is real and deadly, and there be monsters. These are dangerous times. For most, existence is hard. The people of Fear are farmers, tradesmen, blacksmiths who bloody their hands to carve out a life. Adventure can be found if you're brave enough to seek it, whether it's treasure, fame, or purely the thrill many are willing to risk their lives for. In the province of Eleanora, named for the young human woman who is said to have brokered the peace with the dragons a millennia ago, ending the Dragon Wrath War, it is said that on a quiet night in the Charred Mountains, the song of Eleanora can be heard blowing through the pines, singing her lullaby to the mighty dragon Thrum, a tale for another time. We are now in the dark age of Fear, in a society still trying to hobble back, crawling out of the bones of the past. The last city, a vast medieval sprawl that has built and rebuilt itself like scar tissue. They say it would take days to cross from the northern wall to the southern drop. It is the last city before the wastes. It has no central governing body. It is too large, just claimed areas, some ruled by old families, some former military, some by dark magic, and many ruled by organized crime, with gangsters such as Lord Baby, neither a lord nor a baby, and the Marker sisters. Many adventurers find their employment from these ne'er-do-wells. It's a living. There are other cities in the southern part of Fear, such as Wayland's Cross or the port city of Eleanora, and your adventuring party, who have been traveling together for quite some time. You're a well-oiled machine. You chartered a boat and had disembarked from Eleanora City, thinking it best to get off the continent, seeing as there was a price on your heads after a run-in with Lord Baby. Neither a lord nor a baby. Not good to steal from a crime lord, but rogues got a rogue, and that ring was just too damn pretty. I'm looking at you, Vincenzo. Lord Baby's gang pursued you for days out of the last city and across the Middle March, then deep into the city of Eleanora. His reach is vast, and you found that the only way to lay low was to get off the continent and be seafaring for a bit. A few days at sea until the heat wore off. Or head to a bountiful archipelago to the north and live the lush life. 4 days in, it was going quite well, until the man you chartered the ship from figured out there was a sizable bounty on your head, dead or alive. Roll for initiative.
Oh, God.
We're getting in it, people. So
Right
now roll a
into it.
d20 and add your initiative bonus, everyone. Let
Nice,
the adventure
Anthony.
begin.
I'm thanking Security Dan for that reroll.
So do not yell out your number. I will ask you individually for it.
I'm also going to re-roll. Thank you so much, Security Dan. I
Oh.
appreciate you, babe.
Jamie, I need your thank you too.
I'm re-rolling thanks Dina Carpenter.
Miko, I'm also going to take a
I'm keeping
reroll.
that one. I'm
Thank
keeping
you
that
so
one.
Yeah,
much.
I'm keeping this one.
Oh, thank you so much, Tamika. That has worked out an absolute treat.
These re-rolls are coming in handy immediately.
All right, Gates, what did you get?
I got an 18, but I don't know how to add. How do I know what I'm adding?
Add your initiative bonus, which is in the middle section of your top middle of your character sheet, or just your dexterity bonus, the little +2 or +1, depending on your character. So if you're
+2.
So that's a dirty 20, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! On her first roll of the night, Gates McFadden rolled a dirty 20. Nothing wrong with that. Vin, let's Anson, what'd you get? You're muted.
You're muted, baby.
5 + 2, 7.
You got a 7.
Do I get any bonuses for being a rogue? Do I need to get any?
You have
rogue
your
bonuses
dexterity
to
bonus, so you add your dexterity bonus.
No rogue, no class initiative.
Well, do you have a reroll?
You might get something for your good-looking
I would
mustache.
love a reroll.
Well, do you have one in your thing? Let's
mustache,
see.
please.
You may have a reroll. Let's see. Did Anson get a reroll? Anson get a reroll. Anson needs a reroll, people.
Yeah, there's one up here, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
then reroll it and thank the person.
Am I reading this correctly?
You have a re-roll from Lel or Granny Mur.
Perfect.
Okay. So it comes after when they put Anson. Okay, got it. Thank you, Lel and Grand Mur.
So re-roll that and
Lovely.
then add your initiative
All right, here we
bonus.
6 + 2.
6 plus 2, so 8. Ed, what'd you get?
Well, I rolled a 14 with the help of Tamiko's reroll. Now, hang on a minute.
Plus your initiative bonus.
Does my dexterity count as my initiative, or could I take something from a different link?
No, your initiative bonus. There's a little box that says initiative on the top middle of your top middle. We're gonna work out the bugs. We're gonna get there.
Oh,
people.
I see. Okay. All right. Now I got it. So I have 2 rerolls, but I'm not gonna waste 2 rerolls.
You want to save them? Okay, great.
I'm gonna save one. Yeah.
Okay.
Right, hang on.
Okay. Well, then I'll go. Chris, what did you get?
An 8.
An 8. And Michael, what'd you get?
I got it is 16.
16. And Ed, what'd you get?
Hang on, forgive me. Where is on this sheet? With this sheet, yeah?
Top of the sheet,
Yeah.
middle of the top of the sheet. So you got your name, and then just below that is a thing that says initiative bonus.
Forgive me. Got it. What's
Okay.
2? 14.
So 16. 16. So I'm going since you and Michael tied, I'm going to give it to Michael. I'm going to establish my order here.
I got a 14, Todd.
You got a 14 as well.
Mhm.
Okay, great. I thought you said 8. Did you re-roll?
Yes.
Okay.
I
you
used
got
my
a 14.
reroll from Security Dan.
You rock. Okay, so let's see. So it will go. This will all get so much easier. We're working out the bugs here, folks.
Anson, what color are your dice from Aether Objects? Mine are red.
Look at that.
That is sharp looking.
I got a little stand, and so my big D20 lives in a constant state of perpetual nat 20.
Wow.
Trying to manifest high rolls.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah. Set this under the moon last night.
That's perfect.
Wow.
Just a second.
Now, when do we find out who everybody is?
I'll tell you in a second.
Okay.
Yeah, don't you worry about that. I got it
Okay.
covered. And then, excellent. Excellent. So you are first. So you are now on this galleon that you guys had chartered, and the captain, he smelled a fortune looking at all of the bounty that is on your heads. He wanted to get you safely out to sea so that no one else could collect the money on this bounty. So he played along. He played dumb, and him and his men played dumb, and they all come bursting out of the lower decks and shunk. Yeah, I just said it. Lower decks. And they that's the secret word today. So the captain draws his sword and he lunges at you, Gates, and what are you going to do?
So we don't introduce the characters now. We do
I
it
will
later.
right now. This is part of the process.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Well, I want to dodge.
Do you not want to attack? Do you want to shoot any attack?
Well, I mean, I could. So he's got just a sword.
He wants to kill you.
Oh, okay.
But you have the initiative. You get
Okay,
to do
You have
something.
initiative,
Okay.
so you're first.
All
You're
right.
first.
So I guess I'll attack.
Yeah.
What do you want to attack?
Good idea.
Well, I think I'll attack with my because I have acrobatics. I think I'm going to attack with my rapier.
Oh, so you want to swing your sword at them, right?
Well, as I do a leap.
Okay, so you flip, so you draw your sword, and as you start to flip through the air, boom, the moment freezes. What do you look like? And tell us a little bit about yourself. See, I was going to get to it. And tell us your character's name.
Phew, I'm exhausted already. My name is Shabanalin. I come from a lost kingdom, and only the rocks know my age. I've heard Eleanora, and I don't like that Lord Baby. You see this scar right here? That was from Lord Baby. I was a guide last time for another group. I know this guy. But I'm a wizard. Some people call me a magician. Pick a card. I'll remember it. You won't. But I'm a sorcerer. I'm a guide.
So you are an elf sorcerer. What do you look like? What do everybody see when you're drawing your sword?
Well, I got my scar.
You got a scar.
I'm tall. I'm a high elf.
Yes, so she is highborn. And she has pointed ears.
I'm very acrobatic dexterity. I'm not too smart, but I'm fast. And I sometimes disappear, so you got to really keep your eyes tuned. I kind of fade in and out because I'm old.
So you swing your sword, roll to hit. So roll the D20 and then use your to hit bonus.
It's my rapier. My rapier.
Right. Yes,
Okay.
you're going to roll to hit.
Roll
with
the
your rapier. So
D20.
you're gonna Roll the d20, and then you'll see at the lower middle of your sheet, it'll have a plus bonus. It'll say rapier plus something to hit.
It will say rapier?
Yeah. Should be equipped.
I've got constitution proficiency?
No, on the bottom.
Second page.
No, it should be on the first page.
On the first page.
Be on the first page at the bottom where all your weapons are listed.
Oh, there's nothing there.
What?
It doesn't say what I am.
All right. Well,
I see. So it just says short bow on another page. So I have nothing.
Okay.
Yeah,
So I thought I equipped your weapons, but so
the rapier and this, it says short bow rapier is 36.
That's 3d6 is the.
Everything else is 0.
No, it's okay. No, I want to know what your hit bonus is. So what's your? So it's a rapier. So it's a dexterity weapon. So what's your?
Now dexterity, I have dexterity is 14 plus 2.
So it's a plus 2. So what did you roll on the die?
13. It's 13.
So plus 2 is 17. That hits. Now we're going to roll the damage. So with the rapier, it would be a d6. So that is the cube.
Okay.
Roll that. And then we're going to add plus 2 to that, which will be the damage to this character.
So 3 plus 2 is 5.
So you did 5 hit points of damage. So your sword comes, you do your flip, and as you finish the flip, the sword cuts across his chest, and it just immediately starts down his beige tunic. It starts bleeding down, and he backs away as 3 other guys come pouring out of the out of the galley. So there's 4 guys on deck. There's the captain. So now there's 5 people attacking you, but that is your move. Now we go to Michael. What are we doing? Describe yourself. You leap into action, and if the moment freezes.
Yeah. So you see a dwarf suddenly react to what's going on here. He's about 4 foot 6 inches tall. He's got a bald pate that is waxed and shines almost like a crystal ball. A brown bushy beard, tied well oiled and groomed down, bare arms, lots of muscle put on it. He's got tattoos on his fingers. One says PECE, and the other says LUVE, peace and love. And he's a very dark tan. Think like The Rock as a dwarf bard.
Nice.
And he whips out from behind him his mandolin, and he starts strumming along, building a little tension in the music here. And he looks at one of the sailors off there and says, "Hey, buddy, time for a swim." And I cast suggestion on one of the attacking sailors to get him to jump off the side of the boat. I mean, hey, it's just a swim. You're a sailor. This isn't dangerous to you.
So that would be a wisdom saving throw on his part, yes?
Yes, DC 12.
DC 12. So now I will roll see if I can survive that with my Captain Shaw dice.
Nice.
Ooh, and he gets a 13, and he looks at you, and he goes like this for a second, and then slowly goes like this as he repels your suggestion. He gives you the 2-fingered salute, and so he sort of feels you're kind of penetrating your brain, and he goes, "You're out of key," and so he kind of bats it back in your face. What's your character's name, by the way?
So my character is Simon Coopercraft.
Simon Coopercraft, the dwarf bard. His weapon is his music. Then, boom, standing off to the side is Ed's character. Ed, you see these guys falling out. You see one of them attacked Shabandalin. We see we see Simon is squaring off against one, and then you are there. What do you want to do?
Oh, in an ideal situation, having traveled a long way from the north. By the way, my name is Enverdastrian. I am a noble.
Enverdastrian.
I come from a city way up in the north, which was decimated in the early reign of Lord Baby. Decimated, burnt to the ground. I wear all black with a little trim of gold on either side. I am immaculately dressed because I take my pride in my appearance so seriously. However, I am also wearing black because I am mourning my father. It is a wise old tale, a foolish old time of my life, because I had basically been disowned by my family. Because essentially, my uncle, the scoundrel that he is, murdered my father. It's a tale that's been told before by a Baird. I think his name was William Shakespeare. Murdered my father. Started having all sorts of mannerisms, a passionate love affair with my mother, and as a result, I have turned my back on those two. However, Lord Baby decimated my city, and as a result, I'm full of rage and anger, and I've been spending a long time traveling, going to many taverns all over Eleanora, doing my best to drink and obliterate my soul until I came across this merry band of people who I will do everything I can to survive, and take them forth and defeat everything in my way. And as a result, this scallywag who is in front of us, who is offending my friend, dear Simon Coopercraft, I will do everything in my power. And I, in an ideal situation, will use my bow, my longbow, because, of course, as an elf, I'm fantastic with a bow. And I will reach back. How far away am I from this character, by the way?
You're having a fight. Yeah, you were sort of standing up in the wheelhouse, getting the lay of the land. As a ranger, you always want to kind of know your bearings.
And as a result of such, and I have a trusty ally with me, but I reach and I pull back my bow because my vicious longbow is +4, and I'm going to attempt to shoot an arrow. Ideally, I want it to land right there, but does it? I don't know. What do I have to do?
Roll the d20 and add your +4 bonus.
You take a bow is what you do for that character introduction.
I have such motherly feelings for you.
Do with a mother right now. 20 +4, 24.
Wait, did you land? Was that a natural 20?
That is an actual 20. I would never lie to you, Dragon Master.
Oh, so that was a critical hit, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
So what I want you to do is roll the damage, add your damage bonus, and then double it. So next to where it said +4, there's another thing that says something D whatever. D.
For all of us do this? No, just him.
Just Ed.
D8 +2 piercing.
So roll a D8 +2 and then double it because it was a critical hit.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, the D8
8
one.
is one of the
That one? Okay. Oh, a fantastic number. A fantastic number for me personally. 7.
+7 +2, 9. So 18 points of damage right out of the gate. So the arrow goes, and you're expert with this team. It's just as you are up in the air finishing your flip, Shabandalin, the arrow goes underneath you and plunges into the meat of this guy. As you land, seeing his arrow strike, now you're seeing other blood after your sword cut. You're seeing the blood bloom onto his shirt for 18 points of damage. He is,
He's toast.
He's he is looking very bad, but there are also 4 other pirates on this deck. So nicely done, Ed. Next, it's my turn. So him stumbling around, he backs off and he tries to disengage to try and back away from the action. The captain backs away. One of the pirates turns and he's going to the one that our dear friend Simon swung at. One of the pirates is going to swing at you with his. He just takes out a dagger and he's going to swing at you. And that's an 18. So that hits. That hits you, Simon. He stabs you in the shoulder for 5 points of piercing damage. That's for your terrible song. And he just jams you right in the other one. The other one, another one goes running up the stairs to attack you, Enver, because he saw you hit his captain. So he's running. He's coming around the wheelhouse. He gets up to the top by the wheel, and he also swings his dagger to hit you. To hit you, Enver. And that's 24. So that hits. So he comes in and he jabs you in the meat of the back, piercing your beautiful black tunic for 5 points of piercing damage. Another one goes running to defend his captain, so he's keeping him standing upright because his captain is not looking so good. So that's his turn. So that's 1, 2, 3, and then there's a third one that turns to Celia's character and is going to swing because you're the biggest one in the schoolyard. He's going to swing his dagger at you for a critical hit. Boom! That's a critical hit. So he does 10 points of piercing damage as he cuts into your shoulder. He gets under that beautiful pauldron of yours and gets you right in the shoulder. So that's all their turns. But guess what? It's payback time. What do we see as you are not happy that this thing stabbed you?
Many things you see, but you first, before it even registers that I've been wounded critically, you see this, I'll say 5'11", dark skin, like dark orange red hair and cornrows, really clean parts for somebody who probably hasn't seen the stylist in quite some time. This elf barbarian, you see Dahlia Thorian, 5'11", really like Dwight Howard shoulders, like just so buff. Gleaming breastplate with a very super shiny pauldron that has the crest of her family all around the detailing of the pauldron. She is super buff, and you see her armor is not like most armor. It looks a little thicker, like there's some tech underneath it. And she gets hit, and you see her just register that and realize that she's not too happy with what's going on here. She's quite bothered, actually. So she's going to go into a rage.
Yeah, she is.
And you see as she goes into a rage, her armor on her, you see these little, like, you hear it almost before you see it. You hear ting, 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 like pins hitting the floor, hitting the base, the floorboards of this ship. And as she goes into a rage and bulks up and her shoulders get even bigger and her arms get even buffer and her traps like threaten to pop the pauldron off the breastplate itself, the armor expands almost to cover her full arm. So the pins are these things that have fallen so that the armor can, like, I can only describe it as like a retractable, it's retractable so it can collapse for her unraged state. But when she rages, it expands and covers her so that there are no gaps in her armor. Dahlia goes into a rage, and this fool who has decided to lay his hands upon me, how close is this person to the captain and the person holding the captain?
You were sort of by the side of the ship, so you could get to them.
Okay, I think I want to, like, I'm gonna look at him and say, this isn't over. And I want to, I'm gonna take the attack of opportunity. I want to disengage and get to the captain and the little guy who's holding him and attack the captain with my great axe.
Disengaging would be your action, and you will take it. But no, listen. Let me explain. You will take an attack of opportunity, which means he can just swing at you. He may or may not hit, and because you're enraged, you have resistance to piercing damage. So you would only take half damage. So unless I crit hit, you're only going to take 2 hit points of damage.
Okay, question though.
Yeah.
If disengaging is my only action, I can't then attack, right?
I would let you disengage. That would be your action.
Okay, then no, I'm not going to do my other plan.
Actually, no, you're not disengaging. You're just running, and it's creating an attack of opportunity.
So I will have an action once I run away.
Yes.
Cool,
yes.
then I'm going to take the attack of opportunity and go hit the
Well, it's okay.
captain.
He only rolled an 8, so he didn't hit you. Because he was gobsmacked at watching you swell inside as all these pins fall out and you hulked out in front of him. He was just like, and then you bolt past him. So his attack was kind of like this.
Okay.
So nothing happened. So you run over to where the captain is and the other pirate. And what do you want to do?
I want to hit the captain with a melee attack using my great axe.
Boom, swing away. Plus, remember,
So-
if you hit, you get an additional 2 points of damage on top of whatever your roll is because you're in rage.
Sorry, say that one more time.
Roll the d20 first and tell me if you hit.
Please. I'm going to use a reroll. Thank you so much, Kris in Chicago. I appreciate you deeply because that 3 is not going to do nothing for me. I'm going to use another reroll. Thank you so much, Flimflon Mike. That 10 is also going to do nothing for me. Jesus. Okay, that's a 19 plus.
Yeah, that hits.
Wonderful. So
Roll me the damage.
Hit a roll to hit, which is a D12.
You already hit, so D12 plus
2.
Plus an additional 2.
Plus an additional 2, so it's a D12 plus 4. That's 15 damage.
Boom!
Yeah.
So you did this to the captain?
Yeah, I do 15
Tell me how you kill him.
Wonderful question. Dahlia's not happy. And she was like, you sliced my friend. Now I have to slice you. And so she takes the great axe, she lugs it and splits the captain's head down the middle, emotionally traumatizing the person holding him. Speaking of the person holding him, once per turn, if I hit a creature with my melee attack using my great axe, I can make another melee attack against a second person. So within 5 feet, I'm assuming the embrace was
very much so.
Wonderful. So I'm going
Roll
to
the hit
then
again.
Go down and then try and swing for his little buddy holding him. Because how dare you attack my friends? I can do it again with my great axe.
His name is Gilligan, but it's like G apostrophe Ligan. Anyway.
And he has to die. He must.
Roll to hit.
I roll again. Oh, to hit. I roll to hit first.
Yeah.
Which is my D20.
Natural 20. All right, which means roll the damage and do double damage. So it's a D12 plus 4.
Those idiots. Okay. That is a 9 plus
plus 4.
Plus 4, which is 13 times 2, 26. Is that
you kill him?
So Dahlia gets the captain down the middle of his head, and then she sees this. I've decided that he's shaking and trembling in fear because he's got his captain's blood on his face. And she sort of like looks at him and she says, "You will be the example we set today." And I went right across to the point, and it's so quick. She's an elf, so she still has some grace about her. She gets him, and you see him still. It looks like she almost missed him, and then you see the top of the head sliding off the bottom, brain, blood, and that's how I kill him.
Nicely done. Kris, what are we doing? There's still there's 3 other guys on the deck.
Please refresh me. So I know captain is down and one other guy's
Captain's
down.
And the guy that was helping the captain is down. There was a person that that stabbed Dahlia, but they were standing there gobsmacked. There was a person that stabbed Enver, and then there was one attacking the bard.
Do I need to describe myself first? And then tell you what I want to do?
Let's get into action. Let's see what happens.
Let's get into action. I would like to cast Eldritch Blast at the one who's attempting to stab the bard.
Okay, so you ready your hands and you pull from the shade magic from your patron, and boosh, you become. And so, describe what the Eldritch Blast looks like when it comes out of your hands. What does it look like to you?
Well, so to give you the whole motion, right? You know, so normally
just tell me what happens. Just tell me what it looks like. Yeah.
So I just extend. Well, first I touch my arcane crystal because I always do that first, and extend my hand, and it blasts out of my hand as I say the invocation, which doesn't make sense to any of the rest of you, but sounds like fire phasers. And this blast just nails this guy totally right in the chest. And you have to tell me whether he survives that or not. But
so roll to hit.
I'm rolling a D.
So
No.
as that happens, boom, you freeze, and we see this green black flame come out of your hands. And what do we see when we see you? What do you look like?
I am a moon elf. I'm a little under 6 feet tall, very willowy. My skin is alabaster with a hint of blue. My hair and my eyes are cobalt blue. My
Yeah, they
hair
are.
braided back to keep it out of my face. Normally, I'm an acolyte in the Temple of the Goddess of the Moon, which has me wearing all these robes and fancy things. But for this mission, I'm in a gray tunic and leggings and pants. I've got my longbow on my back and a double belt with various sort of pouches around it, and my fabulous crystal, as well as a holy amulet on my wrist.
Excellent. And your character's name?
Is Kalakina Galanodial. I could say that earlier, but now that I'm on camera, I can't.
Sure.
And for short, people call me Kina.
Kina.
Yeah,
Kina
and there
it
is
is.
and I was noticing this is a big elf party here, so I'm thinking
Yeah.
there's something
I'm noticing that too.
Yeah.
We got
Four
a dwarf,
elves,
and
a human, and a dwarf. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Big
boom,
elf
roll the
energy.
hit.
Yeah.
All right. Hit D20.
And I need to know the email of the guy who made the armor for Celia's character.
It's Todd's email. Todd gave me the
So
armor.
18.
Well, sorcerers unfortunately can't wear armor,
Well, it's a Christmas
but you
gift
can
for
have it on
someone.
the shelf in the room and admire it and polish it.
There you go.
Cutaway scene
What'd
of
you get?
getting fitted like they do
18.
bras in Victoria's Secret
18
for your
hits.
armor.
Yeah. Roll me the damage.
All right, where's my damage?
Eldritch Blast.
Yes, so that's a D10 plus 3 of force damage. I have an
Right.
8 plus 3, so 11.
Tell me how you kill him. And which one did you shoot at?
The one that was attacking the bard,
Okay, good.
right?
Boom. So this thing just, and it hits it. What's it look like when the Eldritch Blast hits it?
nails him in the chest, and it's like a hole erupts right in the middle of his chest, and then flame crackles outside across his body and down his arms and legs, and finally the last thing to go is his head that just goes, and there's nothing. It's all gone. No
just
shreds
vaporizes.
or anything. It's
No,
just,
no.
nothing
So
left.
push.
Nobody's got to
nicely-
clean that deck for that one.
No, there's no swabbing. No swabbing necessary. Excellent. From the shadows, there are 2 guys left. One is attacking Enver. The other one just watched Dahlia make mincemeat of their friends. From the shadows steps a figure. And we see Anson. What do we see?
Oh, well, from behind a set of crates where he was crouching down, wasting time creating a half mask out of a scarf, you see a flourish. You see a flourish of red satin and black leather, and this dashing gentleman brandishes a short crossbow and says, "Gentlemen, allow me to introduce myself. I am Magister Adjunct Deben Ribald Thacarius Ashwan IV, B.A., EDD, MPH, MFL, and DVM, 3 courses owed, a.k.a. Vincenzo Fortunato Perugia, a.k.a. the Mustached Menace, a.k.a. the Oil Bib, a.k.a. the Ripping Page, a.k.a. Johnson."
Johnson.
And
We're going to go with Vincenzo for short today. But yes, if you're watching the feed, we got you covered. What did you get? What do you want to do? So you're going to shoot your crossbow at which one? At the one?
I prefer Magister Ashwant, actually.
Magister, it is.
Magister Ashwant.
So you may be for short.
Magister Adjunct, but we'll go with Magister.
Magister it is. Magister it is. And so you shoot the crossbow. Which one are you shooting at?
So remind me.
There's one up
who's
on the
left.
wheelhouse attacking Ed, and then there's one just sort of dumbfounded standing by the rail.
Okay. I'm going to shoot the one attacking Ed.
Perfect. And the upside is he did not hear or see you, so you will get your sneak attack on this.
Great. Meaning advantage, correct?
Meaning after, not advantage on the hit, but if you hit, you get to roll an additional 2d6 damage to whatever your hit is.
2d6.
Picard.
All right. That is a 13. Do I get any bonuses to?
It would be whatever bonus is next to your
13
crossbow.
plus 4, 17.
So 17 definitely hits. What is the damage on that? It should say
D8 plus 2d6, correct?
Yeah, a D8 plus your dexterity bonus plus 2d6.
Oh, okay.
Does he win another name as well?
He may today. He may add up to that list depending on what happens.
Okay, so far it's 4 plus 2 is 6 plus 3 plus 1. So
3 plus 1.
6 plus 4.
So
10.
So 10. Yeah, you know what? You hit him. Boom! You hit him in the neck, and now blood is just splurting onto Enver. Splurt, splurt, splurt. He's stumbling around. He's not looking good. Excellent hit. You also, as a rogue, you get a bonus action. You can disengage. You can, or you can just hide again to try and get that sneak attack bonus, or you can dash if you want.
Instead, I choose to say, "Sir, the pleasure was all mine."
So yes, so you stay put, and he like out of nowhere, this thing hits it, and it's just splurting all over Ed and his beautiful tunic. Which brings us back to the top. So now we have our sorcerer. We're back to Shavondalin, and you now. There's one guy that's up against the railing who just was left by Dahlia, and then there's one guy that's just attacked up by Ed. Now you have ranged attacks as a sorcerer. You can use your spells to hit people from afar.
Okay.
So you have your cantrips and you have your spells.
Does a cantrip in the mage hand? Is it mage hand?
That just grabs things that are about 15 pounds from a, you can pick something up.
Wait, and so who has a weapon still besides
the guy by the railing, and then the guy that was just stabbing Ed.
Okay, so I'm going to do a sorcerer's burst.
Okay, describe that for us.
I cast sorceress energy at the person who is attacking the beautiful black suit, because clothes are very important to Shavondalin, as is armor. She collects it.
Yes.
And I'm going to, so I want to make a ranged attack, roll against this target. And the target, right? So I want to choose, I can choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, psychic, or thunder, right?
Yeah.
So I want to choose cold. I want to freeze the bastard.
I love it.
I want to freeze it.
So you got to roll to hit. So roll the d20 and add your spell attack bonus.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Which would be your dexterity plus. It should be on your spell sheet.
Oh God, you guys. Okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
No worries.
Yeah, spell sheet. Yeah, okay.
Spell attack bonus.
Okay. 5.
5.
Can I take another roll?
No,
Can I?
No.
No.
You sure can. You got rerolls. You got.
Let me take a reroll, and I need someone to tell me whose reroll I'm taking.
I got you, Gates.
You do?
Yeah. You have a reroll from Tara P. Thank you, Tara.
Tara, thank you. Okay, so where I don't know what the things are. It says senses. Sorry, you guys. I have so many pieces of paper. It's like hilarious. I have no idea. Dexterity. Okay, so can I use dexterity?
So look at your spell sheet that has your little spells listed in your character. It'll have 3 different numbers across the top, or 2 different numbers. One says spell attack bonus, and one says spell save DC. It's at the top of one of the character pages.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I will look it up.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry. Just, we could all
That's
just
all
do a
right.
guess.
No, I might have, because you're going to use it again later. So.
Oh, I see. So,
let's
this was
get
the
it.
sorcerer burst, right?
Yeah. So that's a
Yes.
spell
All right.
attack bonus.
So,
Just a
okay, I've
second.
got it. So it says at will. So 1d8 damage.
Yeah, that's if you hit.
Okay, and then one action, 120 feet,
So
instantaneous.
you will add 6. So roll the dice and add 6.
Okay, well, I already rolled. It was 5.
Yeah, but you got to re-roll. So roll it again.
Okay. Oh, I got to re-roll. That's right. Okay.
You got to re-roll.
RP.
8.
8 plus 6, 14. That hits. Now roll the dice. It's
But
1d8.
Yep.
So 1d8 cold. So d8 is the 2 pyramids on
Yep.
top of each other.
Yep.
So roll those.
9.
9 hit points of damage.
Yep.
Well, tell me how you kill him.
I shoot this cold out of my fingers. It comes from my guts, my soul, and it just pierces into his skin, and it goes into all of the blood, which I love. I collect the blood for my spells. So it goes, and I'm catching the blood because he's just freezing, and it's just coming off, and his eyes are just boggling. And he's frozen. He's frozen. And he just starts to crumble. He starts to crumble, and there's the beautiful black outfit is just perfect, and the blood that's on it just falls off.
Bush. So he falls to just pieces of frozen meat hit
Yep.
the deck, and
Yep.
and now you're no longer being blurted at, Enver. Which brings us to our bard. There's one guy left on the deck. What do you want to do with him?
Now, is this the last sailor on board, or are there?
It is.
Okay.
Nope, this is it.
In that case, Simon goes through and pulls out his warhammer, and he kind of like cracks it a little against his other hand, like a baseball bat, and you hold it. Well, my friend, you are in trouble here. You see, you have 3 options now. Option 1, you die. Option 2, you jump off the ship and then probably die. Option 3, you serve us until we get to shore. What will it be? 1, 2, 3.
And he drops his dagger and he puts his hands up.
Oh, I was going to roll intimidation, but okay.
And you can roll intimidation, but he looked at literally outnumbered everybody else and what happened to the rest of his crew. You don't need to roll that one. It was obvious what it was going to happen. So boom, he's like, whatever you want, I'll help you. Whatever you want. He's like, I just got hired for this job because I was stabby, but I'm not really good at anything else.
Well, you can at least clean up the dead bodies, yes?
Fair enough. Just don't hit me. And then he crawls away, and you see he pulls a mop from the thing, and he starts like swabbing up the blood. And so you guys are now out of combat, and you are on the boat.
Dahlia comes out of a rage. Doesn't need to rage anymore.
Anybody know how to sail a boat?
No,
I don't. But does anybody get healing? I could benefit from some healing. I don't know how to sail a boat.
Well, the healing part I can definitely help with. And Simon comes over and pats you on the back, although because you're so much taller than he is, it's sort of like your mid-back, like at the bottom of the rib cage kind of thing.
Yeah.
And cure wounds.
Thank you.
So you will regain 6 hit points.
Perfect. Thank you.
Perfect. You suddenly look up, Enver, as you're wiping the blood off your face, you realized this boat has drifted far afield. Like you were not being taken to some lush archipelago. You all feel the air has gotten considerably colder and you don't know where you are. And as a ranger, you want to.
Well, first and foremost, before we address the temperature and the fact it has dropped, I would just like to quickly say thank you so much, everybody, for cleansing my fine clothes because I was about to take out my backpack and replenish them with the other set I have, which happened to be in gold and black, not black and gold. Now, because we are slightly lost at sea currently, there is something I can do. There is something I can call upon. I think it's time to make a slight introduction. And as at that point I look up into the sky, I make what can only be described as nature's call. Not needing the loo, the other one. And out of nowhere swoops this stunning bird. A beautiful hawk. It flies at the speed of a peregrine falcon, but it is a hawk. And this is my trusty ally and friend and confidant who I can speak to in many languages. I can speak in hawk. I can speak in many other languages. Well, of course, this is Avalon. And Avalon has a wonderful sense of direction. And so I speak in hawk to Avalon and I request Avalon to go on ahead by about 50 feet in the direction of the bow of the ship. I think that is the right term. And we will follow Avalon, and Avalon will take us in the direction we think we need to go to get away from the cold.
So Avalon flies high, and you're exchanging shrieks back and forth, sort of getting your bearings. It is the version. It's sort of a medieval version of GPS as you are talking to each other, and as you're looking, boom, your eyes spot in the distance. You see, you are far more southeast than you would like to be. You've drifted far off course, and the sky is a dark mottled gray now, and the temperature drops significantly. You look and you see this mountain range. Yeah, you see this mountain range in the distance. You realize that you are now on the tip of Fear. It is where the frozen regions are. The mountain range in the distance is the Gelid Ridge. It is a foreboding expanse of jagged snow-capped peaks. The range runs east to west and ends before the Tail of Rao, which is a peninsula. At the Tail of Rao, there is a mighty storm that has been raging for centuries. The Gelid Ridge gives way to the southern coast, and the cold lands. And that is where, and it banks on the Cerulean Sea, which is where you are now adrift. You know as a ranger that these lands are rarely visited by outsiders due to the proximity to the Tempest and the cold lands and the rest of Fear. It is considered in the province of Eleanora, but much of its people have remained to themselves. You can see the mainland among the mist and the jagged Gelid Ridge in the distance. And you hear the shriek back of Avalon, but it's also joined by two voices. So now he's having a conversation with what could only sound like two crows. And you look up and you see he's, instead of attacking each other, they're sort of guiding each other, but the crows are flying in a different direction. They're flying towards the ship, terrified. And they are landing. There is one white crow with a black feather and one black crow with a white feather, and they pass Avalon and they land on the deck of the ship, and they are looking for some kind of cover. And they head kind of back to where Magister was hiding, and these crows are shivering and they're terrified. And that's when you hear it. A piercing shriek blows through the wind. A chilling cold hits the wind as the guy that you sent to go clean up the bodies, he's mopping up the blood. He looks up, he hears the shriek, he feels the wind when jutting through the bow of the ship, a shard of ice pierces his body. And he is now skewered on this big shard of ice. The boat lurches forward. The whole thing comes to crash as shards of ice are now piercing through the bow of the ship as this mighty wind and shriek is blowing past your ship. Boom, boom, boom. The whole ship is coming apart. I need you all to roll me a dexterity saving throw to see what happens, to see if you can remain on your feet. So roll me a d20 and add your dexterity saving throw bonus.
I would like to use the reroll that I was given by Jax.
Excellent.
That. Yes.
And I would like to use a reroll as well.
Can we know
I'd like
what
to
we're
use the
trying
reroll given by Sarah. Thank you.
You're trying to stay on your feet.
Okay.
what's the number we're trying to beat? Or can we not know
I'll
that?
tell you. You just tell me what you roll, and I'll tell you if you beat it.
Can I if I fail it, can I re-roll, or do I have to re-roll without knowing if I beat it or not?
You
good.
gotta re-roll, knowing if you beat it.
Okay, I've re-rolled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm re-rolling thanks to Lel.
I have an 18 plus dexterity, which is it's a +2, I think.
Did anybody get lower than a 13?
Again,
Thanks
I'm
to my
rolling
reroll from
again, thanks
Jay-Z.
to
No,
Tomiko.
I am at 13.
Okay, I got
You're at 13?
I'm at
17.
13.
At 13. So who got lower than a 13? Raise your hand.
I got a 12.
Oh, so boom. So as the boat lurches, the biggest one on the playground loses her footing, and she goes sliding down the deck Titanic style as she's now careening towards, and you slam into the body of the captain, or the pieces of the captain, and then you bang your head on the thing for 1 point of bludgeoning damage. Bang.
Okay, that's not bad.
Not too bad. But now the ship has stopped as these shards of ice shot through the water and have now crippled the vehicle, bringing it to a complete halt.
As Dahlia gets toppled over, she's gonna begin the process of casting Speak with Animals, because we know we're gonna have to hear from these crows. I want to know what the crows were running from. So as she's toppled, one bit of bludgeoning damage, she's gonna, like, if she can't pick herself up, she doesn't need to, but she's going to her place of lineage. She pulls the bird and begins to cast Speak with Animals, because she wants to know what crows
So
are.
you start talking to them.
Yeah.
And they go, caw, caw, caw. Wait. I think she can understand us. This one? Yeah. So they peek around the corner, and they're looking at you. Hi.
Hello.
Hi. And the white one goes, I'm Rosencrantz. And the black one goes, I'm Christopher.
Rosencrantz. Thank you for joining us on our boat. You seem to be moving in a hurry. What are you running from?
They do one of these, all of this gestures. They're referencing the big ice shards. Like,
the ice shards were the thing they were running
from? Did you
from?
not see what happened? Look at that.
I'm assuming they could have flown above it. So
so it was kind of awful. Certainly not very cold. It started screaming, like the air started screaming.
So you were running.
And we tried to outrun it, and we were mostly successful.
All right. Dahlia got not the answer she was. Dahlia just stopped. Dahlia doesn't have the trying to end this conversation kindly. She's not nearly that charismatic. She's just going to turn.
To tell you, it all started when we were little chicklings.
Anyway, I like mental block, whatever that is, and
you end the spell, and all you hear is them like, them not understanding that you don't understand them, and so they're kind of following you now around the deck, like caw, caw.
I'll put one on my big shoulder. I'll put one on one shoulder, one on the other.
So they're now like on you like a pirate would have parrots, and they're just jabbing away in each one of your ears.
Wonderful.
Todd, I'd like to do a ritual and start looking for my familiar.
Okay, so you cast Find Familiar, and that'll take an hour for it to do. So you start this spell that will manifest itself in the next hour.
I'm gonna peer over the side of the ship to see if I can if I can visually see any source of these ice spires.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna re-roll thanks to Eliza.
Shout out Eliza.
All right, what do I add to this?
That would be your perception bonus. So in your little box of skills, it's alphabetical. On the left-hand side of your paper, next to your stats, there's a little box, like an oblong rectangular box, list of skills.
Oh, I see. Okay. I rolled a 6.
Okay, plus anything?
That's
6 all day? And that's with your reroll.
Yeah. Yeah. Any other rerolls, guys?
Can we give our
out there?
rerolls? Like, if I have an extra reroll, can I donate it to my dear friend Anson?
Or of course, other people could try to perceive as well.
You sure could.
Now, how far
Invite
away?
you all to come to the side of the boat to look over.
I'm also
How far away is land? Can we see land? Can we? How far away is land?
He was examining this to see what the ice shards are made of, what have caused them. So he wasn't able to sort of piece it together. But you realize you're not far from land, and you also realize. Go ahead.
Then I want to do, because we're all on the boat. So if I do it in a direction away from us, I could do the shatter. I could do the shatter spell, which is going to shatter all the ice.
May I suggest?
Yes.
Before you do that, do what I just did.
I know. I want to also look over the thing and see if I can find the source of these ice spires.
Yeah, we've got I count 6 more chances to do this. Maybe.
6 more chances to what? Shatter
to figure out what's going on.
Oh, to figure out what's going on. I see.
Can I offer up some rope to help tie around Talia so she can hang over the edge? Is that a possibility? Are you okay?
Is it a possibility? Oh, okay.
I love that.
I will
to go on a further search, and we could all hold on.
I have rope as well, so if we wanted to have 2 people anchoring her while she goes off the side.
That's what I'm starting to wonder.
Because I'm heavy. I'm a big buff lady.
Yeah. Well, I just it's not so much that I'm not here to judge. It's purely on a basis of trying to get to the bottom. It's a safety thing. It's purely a safety thing.
Right.
So he's helping you, allowing you to crane past some of the ice spires. So I'm gonna let you roll that with advantage.
Thank you, team. So do we do
2d20 and add your perception bonus? Take the higher of the 2 rolls.
Perception is plus.
Can I also add some bardic inspiration there as Simon pulls out his mandolin and starts playing?
Oh, yes.
That's a 12 and a 13. What's the bardic inspiration?
Add a d6.
Add a d6. Okay. 13,
all right, folks.
plus.
Just so while you're doing that, I want to say that with our glorious donors here at the table and the people out there, we have crossed $20,000.
Fantastic.
All right.
Wow.
Thanks, everyone. Thank you so much.
That's amazing.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah.
That's just incredible.
We're very happy about that.
A little less incredible is a dirty 19.
That's great.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. So as you're craning past these
cool,
arch shards,
but very cool nonetheless.
so you peer back and you actually see all of the ocean right there is frozen solid to the shore. The shore is not far from you. You're basically looking at a quarter of a mile. You can see there's a village off to the shore, but the entire bay right here is now frozen, and there's individual shards popping up, kind of making a forest of shards, but the rest of the water is frozen solid.
I look up to my crew and I go, the ocean is frozen all the way to the shore. We're about a quarter mile out. I'm sure we can just walk it.
Yeah. Let's throw a rope over the side.
Yeah. Dahlia scrambles up the rope, tries to grab the loose pins from her armor because she doesn't want to lose too many of those, and puts them in a bag and gets ready to rumble.
Excellent.
Might they suggest get provisions out of boats?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Extra blanket, a little extra food, things like that.
And
So you guys
get in a little boat. Get in a little boat that we can drag with us a little bit, because if the shards melt or if something melts, we have a
You want to be
safety.
able to get back to this boat,
or just get to
off the
shore.
boat.
Get to shore.
Get to
yeah.
shore.
And
Well,
any,
yeah,
any random
ahead.
bottles of whiskey that might be lying.
And you
Yeah,
bottles of whiskey. So,
absolutely.
yeah, you guys
So
collect up a
Dahlia
bunch of
gets
stuff.
with
There
the
is
boat, holds the boat over her head, like
Love it.
African women try to travel water from one place to another.
Great.
So you guys jump off, you guys slowly, because you guys are at an angle, the lowest point of the boat, because the whole thing was cantilevered, you can just jump now onto the solid ice. It is frozen pretty thick. This was pretty nasty. Whatever happened was pretty nasty. And so you're carrying this. You guys have carried blankets. You've got whiskey. And you, where you going? You going to head to the shore?
Well, I'm going to jump on some of the highest. I'm acrobatic, so I'm going to really jump on one of the highest shards, so I can see and sort of do a reconnaissance a little bit if there's anything
Excellent.
on the shore.
Roll me a perception check. Yeah.
11.
11, yeah, I just had to clear a 10. So now that you're on the shard, sort of off the boat, you sort of see the wind has died down. You do see a village, and you do see actual smoke coming out of a chimney, and it looks like a little fishing village on the shore.
Should we move in that direction?
Yeah,
Sounds good to me.
I think they have whiskey there. Yeah.
Yeah. Enver, does Avalon have any additional insight?
I can
High
send,
above us?
I can send Avalon out on a slightly further
Good
reconnaissance.
idea.
My only query and question with this village at the moment is it fortified in any way? You know, we know this is a dangerous time. Right? Fear is a dangerous time. Is there any?
What you also know? Actually, roll me a history check.
Ooh.
Is this just Enver? Or is this everyone?
Just Enver.
Okay.
Oh, thank you so much.
He's the ranger.
With the defense. Yes.
D20, and then add your history bonus.
Ooh, right. I'm definitely going to lean on some of these fantastic people. Paul F, thank you so much for the roll. Get that back on there, Paul. Don't worry. Oh, Paul, you're a diamond. That has really sorted me right out. That is 18. History check. Forgive me.
Yes, 18.
Plus 1, 19.
What you know is much of the war didn't hit this part of Fear because it's so isolated, because the Gilead mountain range and it is so low in the colder regions. The Dragon Wrath War years ago didn't hit it, and certainly the organized crime did not make its way this way. It's just not worth the trip. And this is a fishing village, so there's nothing really to plunder from the people that would live here. Sort of your understanding of your travels through Thier as a ranger, this is what you've gleaned from existing in this time. So you don't sense any danger would come from these people. These are just farmers, or not farmers, fishermen and tradesmen.
Can I suggest, I don't know, forgive me, team, as we are entering a place that is in a particularly cold environment and possibly has been neglected, might I suggest we offer something when we get there? I don't know, to the villagers.
Right?
Oh, I've got this. This is easy. I can play by popular demand.
Yes.
As a bard, I have a class feature that is by popular demand. And usually when I go into a town, I can get lodging at an inn if I agree to play and things like that.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
Right.
Simon, I knew you'd come in handy.
Try to get a bathtub too. Okay, great.
Clawfoot, preferably.
So you guys hoof it across the ice, and Dahlia's carrying that boat, and Magister is just lousy with whiskey, and there are blankets and things, so you're kind of keeping warm from the cold. You see the pier, and a lot of the fishing boats have also been just crusted over with ice. The shore is frozen, and you make your way into the town.
Don't like that.
It's oddly quiet.
Wow.
You see smoke coming out of a chimney. And ahead, you see what looks like snowmen or ice sculptures. And as you get closer, They're people, and they are frozen solid.
This is a
And
village
they were
of extremely talented ice sculptors,
Yep.
possibly at church.
This is a very chill
At this
place
very
to
moment.
visit.
Is there anyone who looks like, Nicholson from The Shining? There's nobody like it's looking like clear, just quiet, and they look frozen though. They're frozen.
They're frozen solid. The entire village is frozen solid. But as you listen on the wind, you hear coming out of one of the houses the cries of a child. And that is when we're going to take our first break.
Oh.
Just let them cry. You're just going to let them cry all during our break.
We'll be back and we will investigate that. We're going to take 10 minutes here now for you guys to go. You can bid. We can get our rerolls written down. Our team here can get a drink or a snack. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Excellent work, folks. Keep those donations coming in and go shopping. Bye.
Hello, my name is Amelia. I'm 16 and I live in LA. Remember, I had these huge lymph nodes on my neck, and I didn't tell my parents because I was like, oh, this will be nothing, like, it will go away sooner or later. And I had to tell my parents because it was still there. And that's when my mom rushed me to the hospital. I was diagnosed with leukemia, which is a blood cancer, and it was definitely one of the worst days of my life.
Her journey has been very isolating, and as parents, we could only bring her up to a certain point. And the one thing that was missing was friendships.
Photography changed me in the way of expressing how I want to feel. I think, like, going through cancer, it's really hard to express yourself through talking or really anything. So I think, shooting from a camera and kind of expressing your story really helped me. The hardest part of being a kid with cancer is feeling alone and not feeling like connected with anything. I remember I lost a lot of friends because of cancer, and I felt like I had no one to really connect or, relate to. So I would say this foundation really helped me, and it made me feel like I'm not the only one.
The hardest part about having a child with cancer is just watching them experience the pain that I can't take on for her, because I would if I could.
This class, photography, it's really given a lot of life to kids and a sense of belonging and a connection with a bunch of other kids that's gone through the same thing.
Pablove is doing the work outside of creating this space for kids. They're doing research, they're raising money, they're trying to create a cure. And cancer affects everyone. And it shouldn't affect our kids. It shouldn't affect anyone, but let alone we don't want to watch our kids suffer. So it would be just fantastic to give to Pablove, because they're going to put it to good use, and we're going to have a cure.
Hey! Well, the music just like cuts out abruptly. There's no je ne sais quoi, no elegance, no nuance. It just zhink. We're back. Guys, we're closing in on $25,000. So our goal tonight is $60,000.
Yes.
So that can only happen with you all. So keep those rerolls coming. Keep those advantages coming. There are things you can also just donate because you're a good person and not ask for anything. So that's also in the Tiltify. You can just help the kids out. I believe we've sold the Star Trek dice, and we've sold a lot of the stuff already on the site. We have some special stuff coming up soon that I will spring on people as we go deeper. But now we return to the village. Now our ranger, judging by, again, his knowledge of the area, understands that you guys are in the village of Coggelid. It is a modest fishing village at the center of the town. As you were walking in and you see all these frozen people, as you heard the child crying, there was a giant carving of an owl, and in its beak was a lamp, but the lamp is empty.
You mean like
There's
a
nothing in
lantern?
it. Like a lantern. So it's like an owl statue holding a lantern, but there's nothing in the lantern.
Candle, no fuel. Okay.
Yeah, you have a question, Magister.
Yeah, Magister Ashwan, but it's so it's completely empty. There's no like wick in there or
Nothing. The whole lamp is empty.
all right.
And no residuals of anything.
We would have to
Like
roll
even-
to find that out.
You would have to climb up and look at it, but as you can see from the ground, because this is a huge statue, it's like 20 feet tall.
Oh.
But as you see from the ground, it's just. But there also the owl statue itself is also kind of covered in ice, like a burst. And then you hear off to yes. Denver.
Well, I feel like we need to use the torch because that was so distinctive from the Dragon Master just then. I feel like we need to find a way to ignite this. Is there no way of doing it at all? I mean, if I was to have a sensory effect, but a druid craft up my sleeve,
So you want to climb up and investigate the thing and see if you can light the lamp?
I feel like we might need some sort of light to show us.
True.
Well, it's still midday, so it's not night yet.
Fine, so
there's
no
still
worry
plenty
about
of light
it at the
in the thing. But just so you know, yes, Magister
While he's doing
Ashwell.
that, I'm going to investigate the crying child sound.
Okay. So you're gonna scamper up and take a look at the lamp, but I'm gonna follow Magister Ashwan, and
I'll go with him.
and you're gonna accompany. So
Yeah, just have some muscle.
all of the buildings have been blasted with snow, and you come upon one of the doors. You open, or you see the door. The door is frozen shut as well.
All right.
But you hear the crying on the inside of the door.
What was your thought, Michael?
I was actually going to ask about the statue. So when we get back to the statue, I'll ask my question.
But what about singing a sort of lullaby?
Oh, melt the ice?
Well, to try to calm the child, perhaps.
Yeah, to try to calm the child.
So are you going with them?
Yeah, actually, this is a great cinematic moment. So yes,
yeah.
Simon Coopercraft will go with Enver and I'm sorry, Celia, your character's name?
No, not Enver. Magister Ashwan.
I'm sorry, Vinny.
You've let me down.
Vincenzo.
Dahlia.
Dahlia, yes.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
I think I'm going to just hang in the back and go too.
Okay, great. So
Oh wait,
you guys
so
are
we're leaving Enver all by himself? That seems not.
I feel a
you
little
don't
bit
have to.
isolated. Shall I just abandon the torch?
I'm going to stay with Enver.
to you.
I think he should not.
Okay.
It's just sort of
We should at least
outside
have
the
two
building.
goals.
You're not
Yeah.
going far. It's
I
just
have
outside the building.
10 torches in my pack, and I'm going to hand one of them to Dahlia. And
And
say,
I have druid craft, so I'm gonna light that torch.
yeah. So that way, if fire helps to thaw that door out, or however you choose to use it, madame.
Thank you.
I'm going to knock and say, "Hello, sad little child. Are you all right?"
You knock and the ice kind of as the snow comes to the ground and shifts, and then you hear, "Who's there? Who's there?"
We're
And it
friendly,
sounds like this. It sounds like it's calling to you from underneath something.
Oh. Well, we're friendly, I can assure you. We're going to try to come in now, all right? Stand back from
Please,
the door.
please.
Stand back from the door.
I'm not even near the door.
I think there's more than one person in there. Yeah. So I'm going to go around back and find out if there's another entrance. And when I give a cue, actually, someone else should come with me. And when I give a cue, I think, Celia, I think you should kick the door in and we can attack from both sides. But keep your, when in doubt, keep your aim high. All right. So I'm going to go around back.
Okay, great. So
who wants to come with me?
back?
I'll come with you. I'll come with
Okay,
you.
so you and Siobhan Lynn go around back, and Dahlia and the rest of the gang are at front, So you scamper around back, and there are windows, but they're all frosted over. And there is a back. So, like in the back, it looks like it was like a little pen for what would have been like farm animals. There is like one frozen chicken, and there was it was like a pen out back, and there is a back door, and it's also frozen over, but you can't see in the windows.
Can I determine whether or not the door is locked or frozen over?
We just lost Ed.
Oh no!
Or he went invisible. He put the ring on. We'll wait for. Speaking of, as you put your head in the thing, you also notice that what kind of got you in trouble is the ring that you're wearing, that you stole from Lord Baby, and. While you were on the voyage, I'm just going to sort of back up a little bit. And while you were on the voyage, you notice this ring was it's sort of a beautiful black metal with an ingot over a red ruby, but it looks sort of like spider webs are over it, and it's at that moment that you're like, oh, this is a ring of spider climbing. So it allows you to walk onto surfaces, up walls and ceilings, as long as they aren't covered in ice. But it allows you to walk on surfaces at the same speed you would walk on anything else. So you have this ring of spider climbing. I forgot to tell you, but you see as you put it, and the door is right there, and it's frozen. So what is your question?
So this is a one-story house?
Yeah.
Can I tell if the door is locked?
It's not locked.
All right.
But it's frozen.
It is have a sort of a sheet of ice covering it.
Okay. All right. Which of us is the stronger, Gates?
Well, you're the stronger. I have, though, a firebolt that could probably warm it up and unfreeze the door.
I like this story.
You know, I have a firebolt that could open the door, unfreeze it.
I said fireball or firebolt?
Firebolt. Firebolt. So it's a much more controlled flame.
All right. Can you control that sucker so it's not like
won't get the kid
blasting the door?
What I would say is
I can stand back. I can stand back.
She just kind of heats up her hands like she's about to get it ready.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Without launching it, she's sort of summoning the spell without releasing it. And it can melt the ice. So
I'm doing that. I'm doing that.
Steps forward, and she's like, "I got this.
I got this. I've got it. And then I just, it just melts. It's just, revealing a beautiful cherry wood door. Beautiful. Yeah. Really.
So that reveals the door, and you see that the door is not locked. I'm going to go around front.
All right.
Dahlia, I'm assuming, seeing the steam come off of the other side.
Yeah, you see steam coming from the back of the building, and
then I think I'm going to take the torch and steam our side of the door too, so that when Magister gives us the cue, we can attack at the same time.
I love it. So now both of your doors have been, yes, you have something to say, Simon.
I would like to sing a lullaby to the child. Plus also, it creates a little bit of noise that maybe hides some of the spell effect noises going on.
It could also be the cue at a certain part of the song. That's when we go in.
I love this.
But then I think Magister has to be singing a song, and we don't know if he can sing.
We'll fight. Actually, so you see the thing. The door is ready. You're playing the music. Tell me what happens.
So the song is going, cold are the people, winter of life. Da, da,
I'm like looking to Magister, waiting for him to give me the wink and the nod.
No! Boom! You guys burst into the room. And you're
going in low.
You're going in low.
I'm going in low. So Siobhan.
Yeah, I'm up high. I'm high.
I think I'm high to Simon's low. Yeah.
So you burst into this house. It is just a modest peasant's house. But what you do see is some of the windows that were on the side facing like where the wind probably hit are broken out, and there are two frozen figures in the room. One of them is kneeling down, and it looks like they have their hand on the floor, and they were like they just were closing something when the wind hit. And another one is standing there, like reaching out for that person kneeling on the ground.
And they're both frozen solid.
But where's the child crying?
I'm assuming in the floor.
You hear it.
I see. Oh, in the floor.
What else is in the room?
There's a kitchen table, like some modest wooden chairs, like hanging dried, like herbs and things for cooking. It is just a modest peasant home. Some cured meats, some cured fish, salted fish, but everything is kind of frozen solid.
Oh, little child, where are you?
Who's there?
It's we're the friendly people who are just talking to you from outside. We're trying to help you.
So what you do see is in the floorboard where the person is hiding, it literally is a trap door in the floor that looks like it leads to what would be a cellar, like a root cellar underneath this house. And it looks like this one body looks like they just shut it when they were frozen solid.
Wow, could be. Yeah, that's tricky.
We open I'm asking Dolly is like hushed tone so the child doesn't hear, but do we open the door?
It might be the cause of the freezing.
My thought was that whoever these two people are in an active protection knew that they wouldn't survive it, so they saved their
child.
Yeah.
That is my thought.
She cried out to you. Are you the cabana cook?
The what?
The what cook?
Are you the cabana cook?
Well,
come to hurt me.
No, we're clearly not, because we've never heard of that before. But I'm going to open the door now very slowly so you can see that we have very friendly faces. We're not here to hurt you.
So you pop the ice.
We have to move these people, though. They're holding it, right?
She's not blocking it. She had just shut it and was sort of going to move when she shut it. And they were heading, she was reaching towards another person as if she was trying to get them to maybe go inside. And the other person's not an adult. It's a child.
Okay.
But the frozen.
I take some of the extra blankets and put them over the two frozen figures so that the
Nice. So you got it. Yeah.
So yeah, I go ahead and open the trap door.
On the stairs to the root cellar is a 7-year-old girl, and she has kind of like a bowl haircut. Sort of a peasant haircut, straight black hair, kind of Inuit looking, like the people of this land, like if this is the equivalent of Alaska. And so she looks Inuit if we're analogous to Earth. And she's looking and she's covered, she's got furs and she's freezing, and you see her little breath, and she looks up at you and she sees all your faces and you're standing around her. And she's like, it's safe? Has the cabana cook passed?
Well, we're still alive. It clearly has.
Did you hear the shrieking?
No, I think we came after the shrieking. We just sailed in on a boat. Our boat was wrecked off the coast, and we walked in on the ice.
What does the creature look like?
This cabana cook.
Just a wind. And we're told as children to be careful, because you never know when the cabana cook is going to hit. It comes out of nowhere. This town used to be safe. It's not safe anymore from the cabana cook, but it's not visited for a long time. Our parents tell us the story every year. I'm 7.
How long have you been down in this basement?
She says literally like a half hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm assuming the cabana cook is the thing that gave the shards up from the water to our boat.
Let me ask you a question. When we first came in, there was a statue of an owl holding a lantern. That lantern there seems to be empty. Is there usually something in there?
It's always been empty. That's the statue of Ugla. She protects us. She protects us. She is, well, the statue doesn't, but Ugla protects us, and she usually has all the answers.
Well,
she could help us. She could help us.
Do you know where she is?
She lives in the forest, and so now she's slowly. You see her courage, kind of. You guys are really setting her comfort level, and she comes in and she sees the blankets, and she's like, "Eric, Mom."
And
then she snaps her head to you.
I would like to whisk her away from this, like position her body so she's looking the other direction, and goes, "Oh, listen, little one, come with us. We will get you hot cocoa. And while Ugla. Well, Ugla is away at the moment. We will protect you for now.
Ugla never comes here. She just watches over us when she can. She is in the pine forest beneath the towering pines. You can call her with a song.
Oh, a song, you say? I do like a good song.
Still have an answer. She can save us.
What is the song?
Yeah.
They taught it to us as a child. I'm still a child, and she laughs. No, she goes, they taught it to us when I was little.
The smallest person in the room.
7-year-olds always refer to themselves when they were younger.
And you are being a very brave little girl by teaching us this song now.
And so she does teach you a song, and it just sort of sounds like a Nordic cant. It's sort of this like, and you as a bard can remember this immediately. Like, this is your gift, and it's just this ugla kura koma ugla, and this is kind of. And it's sort of a repetition, and but it's easy to remember because it was a song that the kids used to sing. They would dance around the thing. But she says if you go between the towering pines in the pine forest and you sing the song, you should be able to get Ugla. She'll have answers.
Does Ugla fly, or does Ugla walk on the earth?
I've never seen Ugla, but the elders have seen her.
Now, from which direction does the wind come, and which direction is the pine forest?
She says she didn't see where the wind came because she was in the cellar by the time the wind came, and the pine forest is to the north of where you all are.
Okay.
Can we see, like, directionally, like, what with shadows and stuff, you can, like, if something is blasting you from one direction, the opposite direction is least snow covered. Can we do some, like, maybe the ranger?
Well, thank God you have a ranger.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can the ranger do something smart and savvy to sort of reverse engineer?
So you want to roll? You want to roll me a survival check, like Enver steps forward.
Well, at this time, Kalikina and I were just commenting on what a wonderful song we could hear being sung from inside, and we felt that this was the perfect opportunity to, as I have Avalon on my shoulder, to swoop in and investigate what is this incredible song that we've been listening to, and I hear something mentioned of a pine forest. We must find this pine forest, correct?
Right.
And my if I was to send Avalon up high into the sky and looking to the right of us, which would be the east, I can see the mountains. Is it fair to say that
the mountains run east-west? You guys came from the south to the shore.
And we need to go north to the forest, right?
We go north to the forest.
Right.
Right.
I think we should head north, and the little girl obviously cannot be left behind. Maybe she could show us the way, and maybe she might have some insight along the way as well.
Yeah, let's bring her. Bring those blankets and wrap her up. And
So she looks at you, and she's terrified to leave her frozen family. So when you do that, she throws her arms to hug the blanket and shrouded frozen mother.
Who's got the highest charisma here?
I don't.
That might be.
I have a +4.
I have a pretty high one.
I have a 15.
Mine's not too bad.
16 with a +3.
Oh,
there we go.
That might be me.
Somebody has a +4. Who has a +4?
I have an 18 charisma.
Yeah,
You're very charismatic.
Yes, he's the bard.
What do you want to do?
It's like, little one. By the way, little one, what is your name?
I'm Stella.
Stella. That is a stellar name, Stella.
First time I've ever heard that.
I love this name. It reminds me of the stars in the sky. It reminds me of the great tales of old. It reminds me of the brave adventurers who would seek out and save the world. It reminds me of the brave and the strong. This is an excellent name that you have.
You see her like hear what you're saying and roll me persuasion with advantage.
All right.
By the way, I found my charisma. It's 18.
Okay.
Oh, we knew that years ago.
+4 is the modifier.
Same.
For this role, I'm actually going to use my Legends of Eleanora dice.
It's from the first. That's from the first one.
When I got to play previously, I got one of these.
Nice.
Crit! At 17 and 20.
So as your words, so you just rolled a nat 20, yes?
Yes.
Nice. So as your words say that, you see like she sets herself. And you see she's like, I'm a brave adventurer. I will save my family with you.
Yes.
And then she's like, and then she goes over and she takes her mother's frozen face in her hands. And she's like, I will save you, Mom. I will save you. And Eric too. And then she goes and she hugs the frozen figure of Eric. And then you see her march over and she grabs another coat. She puts it on. And then she goes and grabs a baking spoon. And she's ready.
Perfect. I think Dahlia, deeply moved by the bravery of this young child, puts her makes a little like blanket pad in the boat that she's been dragging all day, puts the child in the boat, blanket, boat on head, says, where do we go?
Boom. And then she just takes the spoon and she points it north.
Let's go.
Boogie.
You guys head out into the forest. Boom, you're forging with a boat on your head. And you all and the ranger, your ranger sort of takes point because this is his jam. Is he can never get lost, essentially. And you start making your way into the forest, yeah? Somebody want to say something? I thought I heard something.
I heard a noise.
So as you guys are moving, I want to take a moment to do some giveaways.
Yeah. Woo.
We have I'm going to roll a D6 a couple times and do a couple giveaways to the people out there that are watching. I just dropped a D6. Here we go. So Pendragon Costumes, you just won. I don't know exactly what you won, but one of the giveaways, they will contact you and just send you something fun, RPG related. That came from Kazon Cards and Games. It's gonna be, and then I'm gonna do it again. Let's see. Or Flinflon Mike, you just won a thing too. I will do another roll shortly. So this is what happened while you guys. So Flinflon Mike and Pendragon Costumes, you all just won a thing. You just all want a thing.
Congratulations on your thing.
It's gonna be a cool thing. It's gonna be a cool thing. It's gonna be like, so Kazon Games, they donated a bunch of like D&D stuff and Star Trek game stuff and a lot of cool Warhammer stuff. So it's gonna be a little surprise that you will receive from Pablove for participating in this event. So now we move forward. You guys are moving through the woods, and you just and Stella is up there, and she's humming the song to herself.
Aww.
And she's singing it, and she's kind of hanging on, and she's kind of imagining herself on the ocean, having an ocean voyage because of the rocking of you walking. And she is just feeling empowered because she is going to save her family. And you guys walk through the woods and you come to two towering pines. You're playing your, yeah. You come to the two towering pines, and between the towering pines, there is a snowdrift that sort of goes up a bit of an incline. But she's like, we're here.
All right. Should we try the song?
Yeah. Not jostle the boat a little bit, but I just give it a tap. She goes, a little louder this time, Stella. So that she leads us in.
Oklahoma, Oklahoma, Oklahoma. You begin to see the mound between the trees rumble. And you guys had walked about 20, 25 minutes into the forest. And so now the sort of the overcast sky is creating a beautiful mist. The forest is very still, and you just hear as the snow starts to drift. And then you notice it isn't a snowbank at all. It isn't this 20-foot snowbank. You see feathers kind of ruffle. And then the top of the snowbank is rounded, and it turns around. And it's a giant white owl.
Yeah.
And it's looking at you. And then its body sort of joins the direction that the head turned.
It's David Bowie. David Bowie and Jared in Labyrinth, right? Okay, perfect.
Probably.
Yes.
All right. You have firsthand knowledge. So keep those re-rolls coming, folks. So it looks down at you, and it's cocking its head, and it's looking at you all. You woke me. You woke me. Fine. Have you come?
High charisma. High charisma, go.
Shavondalyn has high charisma.
Yeah, Shavondalyn, you explain it.
We have awoken you because there's a wind that has done destruction in the village, that this poor little girl has been suffering because she lost her mammy. What is going on? We need to help. Eric is the other person she lost, and her mommy. And what are we going to do to find a way to bring them back, to save the village?
She says, they are not lost. The cabana cook. And then she kind of goes into a story. And as she goes into a story, above her head, almost in like Aurora Borealis, you start to see figures forming a story as she describes it. And she says, the cabana cook was a lost shade elemental that escaped the shade during the despair after the Dragonwrath War. So as you know this, and those of you who are history buffs, the Dragonwrath is when the dragons scorched much of Thyr. Then when they receded, they were your only protectors against shade creatures.
Okay.
When they receded, the shade kind of took over a lot of Thyr, and then there was a whole war against the shade called the Despair. The shade, during the despair after the Dragonwrath, when the people were no longer protected by the dragons, and you see dragons causing fire and then fading off into the Aurora Borealis and then become other shapes. The shade ran amok, and you see it looks like people are running for their lives as these creatures are attacking. There are many shade that reside in the tempest off the coast, but some go astray. And then she looks at you and she says, the cabana cook is not evil. It is just a force of nature, blowing through regions, leaving frozen death in their path until, like a comet, they return to the tempest. Nobody's fault, but it leaves suffering in its way. The people of Kal Galad have not seen the cabana cook for centuries, but they know of its shriek. By now, it will have returned to the tempest, and it will not be seen for centuries to come. And then she says, you must find the Galad folk. They have stopped the effects of the cabana cook before. And then she says, but before you seek them out, I have gifts to help you on your journey. And she begins to sort of flap her wings, and you see the snow sort of form a bunch of things that sort of rise up into the air. She presents each one of you with a winter berry. And it's a little smaller than a plum. It looks like a cherry. If you eat it, it will give you 8 hit points back. So it will replenish your hit points. And then, whirling from her feathers, you see sort of pulling together pine needles into her feathers, and then their feathers part, and the white pine cone drifts out. And she says, this is one gift for one of you. It is a time cone. And she tells you that the bearer of the time cone can choose to destroy it, and it will rewind 6 seconds.
Isn't that 6 rounds of combat?
That's 1 round of combat.
1 round of combat, okay.
But for the bearer. So if you do something and you're like, well, that sucked, I want to make a totally different choice, you can smash the time cone, and then for you, time will reset 6 seconds before, and you get to redo that round of combat. So she doesn't know. She's like, this is for you all to decide who will get. But I have but one. You each get a winter berry, which will give you 8 hit points back. And there's one time cone.
When we eat it, it's like
when you eat it. When you eat it. At a moment that you're like, I need hit points, you devour that. Winter berry, and you will get 8 hit points back.
If someone was to get it, if anyone got whoever ends up with this this time cone, if another party was to make a mistake, could the person or character with the time code then offer it to another party to help them in a dire situation?
You absolutely could. It is yours to do with what you will, but it only will reset one person's actions.
Right.
Okay.
I'll put it in my knapsack for now. We'll decide who gets it or who needs it when the time comes.
Okay, sounds good.
But I'll be the keeper of the time cone.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I think that's a good bet. I was going to say it should either go to the heaviest hitter, which is you,
yeah,
or to me if I'm unlocking a particularly nefarious trap.
Yeah. I believe the great Ugla told us about the Gullidge folk, that the Cabana Cook is a shade elemental. Is there any other information? Is that
she points a wing in the direction of the Gullidge folk, and she says, if you keep the path, and then when the path hits the she calls it Pyramid Rock, you'll see, she says there will be a rock, Pyramid Rock. If you turn left at the Pyramid Rock and go into the woods, you should find the Gullidge folk.
Okay.
And the Gullidge folk it's a group of people, or what's?
Yes, it is forest dwelling people that have found a way to beat back the Cabana Cook's effects at one point in history. So they have an answer.
Can we ask the owl if there's a way to revive the people who are frozen in the village?
That is what I'm sending you to do.
Okay.
The Gullidge folk will have an answer.
They'll have an answer. Okay.
And then, before you know it, their head spins back around, and they just become a mound of snow again.
Nice.
I leave some, like provision, try and mash up some provisions as like an offering to this great owl, as a thank you. My elven lineage is very respectful of animals and what they give to us and give of their knowledge. So leave a bit of provision out as an offering as a thank you, wordlessly, and gets ready to see what our next plan is.
We have hit close to $25,000.
Heck yeah.
And somebody just donated $1,000 for Gates signed custom dice.
Nice.
How about that? How about that? So, yes, folks, there are custom dice signed. Now, there is very special custom dice signed that is one of each of us. So, a yellow dice, a maroon dice, a red dice, a blue dice, 2 maroon dice. And that box will be signed by all of us. Every member of the crew will sign that. All of us Star Trek folks will sign these Star Trek dice. Those are up for the taking, I believe, now. So go get those. And then each one of ours, individual ones, are also available. Like I said, you will get the dice, and you will get a isolinear chip that says whose dice they are. This mine says Captain Liam Shaw. So don't say no to this.
It's for charity.
It's for charity. So go get in there. Go get in there, folks. Because we want to, like I said, we would love to get to 60 grand. We're not even halfway there yet. So we need you. We need you.
Please, y'all.
So that's what we're shooting for tonight. So you leave the offering for Agua, and you head in the direction that she told you to go.
Yes. As we take a couple steps, I turn to the party and go, my friends, in the last couple of hours, we have been accosted on a ship. We have had our ship broken. We have found a village full of ice people, and now we have talked to a giant owl. Do people need a little break? Like, do we need to take a short rest kind of thing and just let everybody, chill for a moment?
How are we for injuries? What's everybody's?
How are you for what? What's the question?
How is everybody's situation? How is everybody's injuries?
I would quite like to take my winterberry, if that's okay. I just feel like I took a nasty knock.
You also have spellcasters that can also give you healing.
Right. Save your winterberry.
I do like berry taste in my mouth as well, and it's good for antioxidants as well. So
you're gonna pop the winterberry and give yourself 8 points of damage. So I just love it. Like, we all have this precious thing in time of need, and as you spin around, you're like, he's just already.
Does he look hungry?
It was so worth the visual. You're like, good. In case of emergency, break. You're like, Do what?
What was that?
In case someone wants to save their winterberry, I'd be happy to heal somebody.
I'm gonna save
let's
mine.
rest.
I'm good.
You want to take a short rest? So with a short rest, you can move into your hit dice and roll some of your hit dice to get some of your hit points back. That should be in the little thing. If you've taken any injuries or any damage or used any spells that would use up spell slots, you can take we'll take a little short rest here. We're not actually leaving the game, but we're just going to imply that you put the boat down, you guys sort of gather your thing, you eat some rations, you've been through a lot already. So roll your hit dice and replenish whatever you need to replenish. You already ate yours, so you keep your hit dice. Yeah, Dahlia.
What when you say hit dice? Which dice?
On your character sheet, just below your hit points, it should say something 3D something.
Let me find it.
On the right side of the page, under the little hit points window.
3d12.
So you can roll 1d12 and see what you get and see if it replenishes you, or roll up to 3. You will not get any of them back until after a long rest, which you probably don't have time for. So you can space out. That's up to you. If it does the trick, I'm just letting you know how it works.
Before you roll that, so as a bard, I have an ability called Song of Rest. So at the end of a short rest, everybody gets an extra D6 of healing just automatically if you listen to me play a little while we're resting.
Dolly's gonna.
So, anybody who just wants to take that, that's 5 hit points.
Edward's like, I'm fine.
No. I was actually it's so funny you said that, Simon. I think it's because we drank in that tavern way back before we got on the ship. I remember you doing this, and I wanted to say, I really hope you could sing us a little lullaby and get the loot out right now. It would be a lovely treat for us all. So I'm 100% appreciative. I would also like to mention a very quick hello to Aspie, a crazy cat lady. in Preston in the UK. The UK, you may not know of it, is a far distant land, very cold, bleak land, politically turmoil.
Yeah, what's that like?
She is, but she's aware of the time zone that I'm currently operating on. I've travelled a very long way from the north, as you remember, and I would just like to say, Aspie, crazy cat lady, thank you for staying up with us with your crazy cats.
Thank you.
Thank you, Aspie.
Thank you, Aspie. So
I just want to jump in and say, since we're going to have a little rest, I could totally throw Cure Wounds and heal somebody up all together.
Ooh.
Just in case you're feeling more than a little damaged. And then after the rest, I will have reset and be able to do it again. So does somebody want to get some serious healing?
We've got a lot of healers here.
I'll take some healing. I don't, unless anyone needs. I think I'm the only person who took a lot of damage.
A lot of damage. And then you took like 5 hit points, but you took a lot of damage, yes.
Yeah. So
how many hit points does she get, Kris and or Simon?
2d8 plus 3.
Okay, so roll it.
2d8. Well,
she's gonna roll
7.
it. Kina
she
rolls
does?
it. No, you roll it, Kina.
Yeah, 5, 6, 10.
Perfect. That is exactly
Boom.
what
So you're all
I
bummed.
needed.
So you guys are rested and refreshed and ready to go. So you guys are now walking and you're carrying the boat, but you're starting to see the trees are narrow and the boat is like, it is hard to get it through. Yeah.
I did wonder actually if we needed to take it in turns on the boat, because I was a little bit worried that it might have been, I think only 2 people have been carrying it so far. And I wanted to,
it's just, right now it's not bumping between the trees because the trail is so narrow. It's hard for you to even manage it at this point.
Do we still need this boat?
I like Gates' idea of putting it somewhere just in case when this all does melt, we will need it. So do we want to say, Todd, it's okay if we say that we left the boat in Stella's house?
You'd have to go back because you carried Stella in here.
I have a suggestion. You can also, because having just done a remodel and moved boxes and furniture, you can turn the boat on the side. She can ride up on top, and we can put those blankets so she's riding on top, and it's absolutely going to work fine. I've done it a million times.
Well, Gates has done it a million times.
Guys, it's gonna tie us up. It's gonna tie us up. It's gonna put something in our hands.
Someone
when we
needs
need
to
have our
take
hands
a picture of Frozen
The
Anson.
girl is used to this.
The
girl's used to this environment. She can walk. She'll be fine. And if she can't do it, we'll carry her.
Then I'll leave the boat in our line of I'll nestle it up against a tree, hoping that on our way back from saving the day.
As you're jostling it,
we should cover it.
As you're jostling it, and then she's like sort of climbing out, she slips. And she's falling out of the boat. And as she falls, right as she falls, she lands on a wolf. And that wolf was the familiar that Tina called a
Great. I love it.
So now, boom, she swooped in, and Stella like puts the spoon in her back like it's a great axe, and she grabs onto the wolf and she looks at Kina and she says, "What's her name?"
Changed it to her name is Pike because she's all gray and white.
So she's riding Pike. I love it. So Stella is riding on the back of Pike, and now you guys are all making your way up through the passage, and you come to Pyramid Rock, and you see it, and then.
But we did cover the boat. The boat was protected with.
Ready to be come back to.
Yeah.
100%. So now there's no path after Pyramid Rock. It sort of becomes like just uncharted forest. Wintered uncharted forest to the left.
If only we had someone who was very good with trees and forests and finding directions of way to go. I wonder who that could be.
I could climb up and.
If only someone had the range to understand.
Well, I was thinking, my instincts are telling me that somehow we need to go up and over, but I just, it's all gonna, I don't know if I need to go on ahead or if we need to, I have an unbelievable amount of rope in this backpack next to some fine clothes, of course, but I have so much rope. And I'm wondering if I can almost use it, almost like there's some fictitious character I once heard of who swung through a jungle on a rope. I have no idea where and what that's been. And it's been used in some sort of motion picture element. I have no idea what. However, I'm wondering if I could use this rope myself and swing through the trees.
So you want to,
I'm a little
so
bit
you want to
nervous.
like crane a rope and sort of get yourself over above stuff so that you can start moving through the forest a little faster. Plus, you're nimble. You're a wood elf, and you'd be able to sort of nimbly get to the trees once you get up and through them. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm hoping for. I'm a little bit worried about going on ahead on my own, but I would like. I've got Avalon. I have Avalon.
Yeah.
Avalon will always stand by me, I'm sure. As a result, but yeah, I want to give this a go, and I feel I need to give this a go because I missed out on the last opportunity.
Okay, great. So you swing your rope up, and without a problem, it does go over the thing. It creates a thing. So then you back up and you swing. So as you swing through the air, and you're going to want to get up to another branch to start climbing your way through the forest. Roll me dexterity as you're swinging through the air. Acrobatics.
Okay, with a D20, with a
D20 and roll acrobatics. Yeah.
I tell you what, I'm going to take a re-roll, and I've got somebody beautifully lined up. Finn, Fiona, Mike, I'm going to take a re-roll. Thank you so much for donating. Your re-roll was useless. Mighty Faker, I'm going to go with you. Mighty Faker, I think we can go one more. I'm so sorry. Shah Arida. Oh, for crying out loud.
I thought you wanted him to blow through them.
So you don't want to walk.
So you swing through the air, and then you release. And as you see, you're about to grab onto a branch when you all witness behind him. You guys are behind him, seeing him sort of swing off in the distance. He stops in midair.
Wow. And
he's stuck. And then you see crawling out of the tree, the size of a Volkswagen minivan, is a white spider. Crawling towards your man. And he's about 60 feet away from you. Roll for initiative.
Oh no. Anson, you have that spider climb ring, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can crawl up a tree and stuff. Roll for initiative.
Thank you for the reroll Outlaw Lotus. I'm using it.
Thank you.
I would like a reroll. Can I get a reroll?
I'm taking a reroll.
Let's see who your rerolls are. I don't
Amanda.
have track of who your rerolls are, Gates. Maybe somebody does. Let's see. Dwight, do you have
part? I'm going to use the reroll because that was a natural one. Thank you.
I'm going to use a reroll from Snow Panda. Just not happy with that.
Okay, I'm happy.
I had some in the beginning. Let's see.
That's worse.
Gates.
Reroll from Andrew Bueller.
I have a reroll from Crusher Convo.
You sure do.
Okay.
Great.
So good. I like it.
Really should have done more work with my longbow because my arms have lost all their strength over these last few months.
Pendragon, thank you. I just did a reroll from Pendragon. It sucked. I'm not using that one either. I'm going to use, Megan House of Hope. This is a reroll from you. I'm not keeping that either.
That was a beautiful reroll. Thank you.
Master CJG. Jesus Christ, you guys are sucking. No, but not you're sucking. This die is sucking. So one more.
Thank you, dice.
This one is from JB Tales. I'm keeping that natural 20.
No.
Okay, so Shavondalin, what did you roll?
Well, I rolled a 16.
Okay, great. Magister Ashwan, what did you roll?
15 total.
15 total. Dahlia.
What can we add? Can we add something to this one?
Yeah, you add your initiative bonus.
modifier.
Oh, I didn't add that.
My dex modifier is 0. That's an 18 on the die.
That doesn't suck.
Oh, I've got a +2, so mine is 18. No, mine is, yeah, 16 to 18, yeah.
Perfect. So, Enver.
Yes, I'm re-rolling. I didn't think I was able to. I thought everyone else was using their initiative to help me. I'm so sorry.
They're 60 feet away.
Oh, gosh.
And you're
10.
about 20 feet up.
10 and plus 12. That's no good.
So 12?
12.
Can I give him one of my rerolls? Or...
I've got a lot of rerolls, but I just decided not to keep using them because I felt so bad for burning through them all.
Burn through them, babe. Burn through them.
Thanks to a reroll from Atlanta Nerd, I have a 14.
Woo! Kina.
Thanks to the reroll from Outlaw Lotus, I have a 19.
Nice. We just got a bunch of rerolls that just came in, everybody.
Yeah, and a bunch of advantages. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Yep. So what did you get again, Kina?
19.
19 it is. So, okay. So let me assemble my little tree here.
Very quickly, Sarah, Michelle, thank you for your rerolls. They didn't help me out, but thank you.
It's the thought that counts, really.
Yeah,
I'm seeing how many rerolls. There's so many rerolls I have. Now I have the list. I love it. Thank you, all these people.
They're so kind, right? Let's see here. Just a second.
So many rerolls. Oh,
Got
goodness.
Windy House, Master CJ G, Jenny Johnson.
Quinn Flan Mike, thank you.
Gray Llama.
Dad,
Love
thank you.
Oh, those are good cookies, yeah.
I'm excited about it. When we're done here, I'm going to break down my snack situation because there's a lot of different snacks going on. A lot of different snacks. We've got some gummy candy.
It's very busy.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, nice, Anson.
Mangoes, yeah.
Yum.
I got my homemade biscuits. Homemade biscuits.
Oh, I've had some of those.
Okay. I have to ask, seriously, are you putting on this Southern accent because your character is not smart?
No.
Where that's coming?
No, not because of that at all. She's high elf.
I'm putting to take offense.
No, she's a high elf. She's Texan. No, she's been all over. She's not bad. No.
She's very wise.
Yeah, very wise. I'm thinking
Somehow Avalon has managed to pass some mango to me. I don't know where he got it from, but it was a smart move from Avalon.
In the Zoom, you guys are next to each other, so it looks like Anson.
And then I will tell you what happened.
That's hilarious.
Damn Wimshurst, M. Davies, and Revka. Damn.
Because I was preparing this this blue blood Episcopalian Southern accent for this character, and you started talking. I was like, you've got to be kidding.
Well, I was thinking more Texan. I was thinking Texan.
This is the most redneck session of D&D ever.
Let's celebrate.
All right. So since I had a critical success, this spider descends upon our boy Enver. It is white and it is terrifying. It's going to go to hit you. It's going to go to bite you. And thank God I have an automatic crit from Film Girl, which means I automatically hit you.
Oh, man.
And that will do 14 points of piercing damage.
Oh, no.
Plus, so plus 5 cold. So like you feel this bite in you, and then it just starts to cold. So now you took 19 points of damage on that bite, and it is now guarding.
So it's safe to bury.
My skin looks great.
Your skin looks great. So now Kina sees this. Kina sees this spider attack, and Kina, you are up, and Siobhan, you are on deck. So you can think about what you want to do after Kina. So Kina, go.
All right. I am going to cast Guiding Bolt. at the spider.
Love it.
All right.
Roll to hit.
Thanks, Anon, for the reroll. Okay. 22.
22 hits. Roll me the damage.
All right. It's radiant damage. 5, 10, 21.
Whoa!
Yeah.
So this thing, you hit this thing, it falls out of the web, and you knocked it out of the web, and it's going to take an additional 2 points bludgeoning damage as it hits the ground, and then it rights itself and it sees you all.
I do have a bonus action.
Take it.
I would like to cast Healing Light on Enver because he's looking a little beat up here. So
feeling very beaten up.
Yeah. Well, so you get three back, 3 hit points back.
Okay. Right.
3 hit points back. So great. So that helps. So yeah, you sort of feel this radiant light, this ether shade magic fill you in it, and it gives you a little bit of zhuzh back from the cold. It sort of warms the cold damage away. And the reason it worked is because somebody just bought the Liam Shaw dice, and we are close to $10,000 in that. So now we're inching up towards 30 grand, folks. Woo! So we're almost halfway there. Thank y'all. So we still have the Pike dice to go. We still have the Uhura dice to go. We still have the Jack Crusher dice to go. And we have the full bridge crew with all of our signatures to go. The Ether dice. Thank you, Ether Objects, for donating them. They are gorgeous. They're like gorgeous dice. So, boom, you feel that, and the thing has hit the ground. Which brings us to Shivandolin. And Dahlia, you're on deck.
Got it.
Okay.
The spider is about 60 feet away from you on the ground.
Oh. It's your muted, honey.
How far, if I cast a web, how far can that go? Because I can wrap the spider up in a web.
It should say the range of the web on the list of spells. I could also look it up too.
I see the Claws of Darkness, Sorcery First. Because I definitely have a spell that could work.
Yep.
May I jump in just for a second?
Yeah.
Because I had a Thrown Guiding Bolt. The next spell that gets thrown has advantage.
Ooh, nice. So that helps you when you roll to attack with web.
I also have a Firebolt, which can do a lot of damage, and I can go 120 feet. It's instantaneous. I hurl a motive fire at a creature, and it's a ranged attack against a target. The target takes 1d10 fire damage.
Excellent. So roll to hit, roll a d20. You're going to add +6, but you're going to do it with advantage. So roll a d20 twice and take the higher number.
Okay. At 17.
Roll again to see if you critical success.
14.
So say to 17 +6, so that's 23. It hits. Roll me the damage. So it should say what the damage is. 1d.
What dice is that?
It should say, what does it say on the sheet of the spell? 1d10?
Yeah, 1d10.
Yep. So the d10 kind of looks like a drill bit. It's not the pyramids. It looks more like a drill bit, like a diamond.
Okay.
So roll that and then add your damage dice to that.
Okay.
Or add your damage bonus.
17.
So what's your damage bonus? So 17 on a d10?
I think.
No, just roll a d10. You can't get higher than 10 on that.
Oh, okay. Wait, show me that again.
It looks like a drill bit or a diamond.
So it
not
looks
the
like a
two
flying
pyramids.
It looks like this one. It's this one.
It's got a dreidel vibe to it. Yeah. Nope, that's a d4.
No.
It looks like a dreidel.
Dreidel, like that.
There it is. Roll that.
Okay. Sorry, everybody.
Got it, Mama.
No.
Uh-oh.
But
You can re-roll, right? You have re-rolls.
Oh,
You
okay.
re-roll.
Yeah, okay,
Ooh, I
re-roll.
like that.
Okay, Lisa in Vegas. Here it is. 7. Thank you, Lisa.
So that boom, you shoot a firebolt out of your hand, and it hits the spider, and it scampers to the side. It's sort of rocked, and it's trying to right itself as this fire bursts and explodes, and one of its legs goes limp as it's now sort of hobbling towards you all. Dahlia, you're up. Now notice it is 60 feet away.
It's 60 feet away. I can throw a hand axe. But first,
What's your range?
2060.
And Magister, you're on deck. So you can roll. It's 2060. Wait, what?
Here, I'll show you. It says hand axe.
Hand axe 2060.
Yes.
Oh, that's the range. Okay.
range.
Oh, so one-handed 20, two-handed 60.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, you know what? I want to see this happen. So roll to hit.
Wonderful. I'm gonna do that with advantage because Kazan or Kazan cards sent me some advantage. Thank you, my darling.
You know what though? You're gonna roll a disadvantage because Film Girl Project gave me a disadvantage roll.
I'm gonna negate that disadvantage and roll straight with another advantage that I have from Marley. Marley gave me advantage, so I'm just gonna use that and roll straight.
Say, Dahlia, I see I have an equal.
So I studied in the last time I played with you. This is a D20. That's a 17. I'll take a natural 17.
That hits. Roll me the damage.
It's 1d6 plus 2. Where are you, d6? Please, something yummy. That's 6. Okay. 6 plus
So
2,
8.
8.
Nice. So you this thing cuts off two more legs. So the thing is now hobbling around. Bum 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 bum. It's hobbling around, and
Is it moving towards us or not? Or is it just staying?
It's not happy. It's stumbling towards us. Now it's closing the distance a little bit. It is now about it's sort of about 30 feet away from you.
Okay.
Magister, you are up. Crossbow!
Yeah.
That's the poster. That's the action. Right
that's
there.
good.
17 plus 4, 21.
21. Let's roll me the damage.
Get rid of that spider.
Plus, you got a sneak attack because you were sort of in the back and it was engaged with Dahlia at the time.
Yeah.
So you get to add 2d6 to that attack.
8. So.
My boy just walked in the room. That always makes me happy.
I'm gonna say, like, my cat is trying to get in here. Ma'am.
13.
13 points of damage. Tell me how you kill it.
Yeah. Let's see here. So I think I pierce straight through its thorax. And and this, like, whatever is inside of one of these white spiders everything relaxes and it just spills out.
So the arrow goes straight through it and it starts spreading and the arrow keeps going, and then as the arrow's moving, you see a grayish hand go. What do you think you're doing? It catches the crossbow bolt in the air. Oh! And you see this short, stout woman in white furs with grayish skin and white hair, clearly dwarven, but looking sort of this region, like lives in cold. So she has this kind of grayish tint to her skin, and she walks over and she starts crying over the spider. What did you do? What did you do? Oh! So
it was killing our friend.
And she looks up, and then she goes, Steinbach, cut him down. And you see from a tree 2 away, you see another spider crawling with another dwarf with grayish skin, but a big white beard and bald head and white furs. He's riding it down the tree, and then crawls over to the other tree and crawls over, and the spider very nimbly navigates the web that Enver was on, and Gembik sort of hangs off the saddle of the spider and begins to cut cut Enver free, just hoists him up on his shoulder and gets back on the spider. And this large spider, he rides it back down the rest of the tree and towards you guys in the forest. And then he immediately goes into his pack and he takes out an anti-venom and he pours it into Enver's mouth, restoring all of your hit points.
Nice.
So now you're looking at there's this woman and this man, and they're clearly dwarves in white furs, and one was riding a frost spider.
Good lady, it is a very pleasure to meet you. My name is Simon Coopercraft. I am always, it's always a pleasure to meet other dwarves out in unusual places.
Are you from the
who's
mountains?
Sparkling dwarves.
You look fantastic. We don't see many people from the north down here. What brings you?
The climate.
The climate.
The climate, as my good friend says. Yes, we are adventurers. We are very strong and powerful people, and we are out exploring the world. You see, and
well, this is a dangerous part of town. You interrupted our hunt.
Well, we are terribly sorry for interrupting your hunt. You see, my friends and I were trying to protect this little girl whose family was caught by
he starts looking around. He's the Kabbalah cook.
Kabbalah cook, yeah.
I think we can help you, but first you're going to help us because we've got to finish our hunt.
What are you hunting?
That! And he points, and bursting through the trees, a very large creature. It is covered in white fur, and it has. We'll keep the same initiative. It has horns, and it has sort of almost like an ape-like face, and it has claws, and it is roaring. And it comes right towards. It comes quite towards Gembek, and it swings one of its mighty claws.
Oh dear.
And it hits Gembek, and it slashes him off the spider for 7 points of damage, and Gembek gets knocked to the ground. He sort of takes it like a champ, but he is bleeding pretty bad. Kina, you are right there. What are we doing?
I think it's time to hit with the Eldritch Blast.
You're on deck. You want to Eldritch Blast this bad boy?
Mm-hmm.
Do it.
All right.
Roll to hit.
I'm taking a reroll thanks to my cousins, Stu and Susan.
Aw,
thanks, family.
Yeah. Another one for Silot 7. That's a 17 plus 5. So 22 again.
22 hits. Roll me the damage.
Go ahead.
All right. And that's a 1d10. This one. 7. Better than
7
nothing.
points of damage. So your Eldritch Blast, this sort of black and green energy sort of swirling around, flies out of its hands. It bursts into the shoulder of this creature, singeing the white fur. You see that greenish, dark energy hitting the thing and sort of burning up the fur, and the thing roars, and it snaps its head at you. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw and beat a 13. What? D20? Con saving throw.
I get a reroll on those?
I don't know. I'm not keeping.
I'll give you an advantage. I'll give you an advantage.
You know what? I've got an advantage right here from Harmony. So if I just do that,
yeah.
Do I need to
roll an advantage and see what you get?
All right.
Got to be the 13.
Natural 20. Thank you very much.
Way to go, Harmony.
You see the shade energy sort of rise up in the eyes of this thing, and you're like, don't mess with me. I live in the shade. You were born in it. I was molded by it, shaped by it. You merely adopted it. And it looks at you, and you're like, don't even try it. And the thing sort of backs down as it sort of game recognizes game, and it backs off from you. And it doesn't work, which brings us to Shavondalin. Dahlia, you're on deck.
But we're not worried about it anymore, or we are?
No, it just didn't do the thing it wanted to do to Kina. It is very large, very angry. It's got a burned shoulder. It ain't happy. It just struck down one of the dwarves.
And how far away?
It is right on you guys. You guys moved up to it. Yeah, it is right on you guys.
How long does it stay with the? I could do. The.
You can do anything.
I know I can do anything. I'm going to do a sorcerer's burst with acid on it.
Ooh, nice. Roll to hit.
Yeah. 20.
Natural 20?
20.
That's a critical success. So roll me the damage and double it.
With the same one or a different one?
So it should say, I think it's 1d10. What should it say in this thing? At the bottom, it'll say what the kind of damage it is. Dahlia, you're on deck.
1d10.
Okay, roll a d10 and then double it.
I want to re-roll. I'm going to take Ignahart and re-roll.
Thank you,
Thanks, Maya.
I want to take another re-roll. I'm going to take Grey Llamas.
The t-shirt. You're going to take another one?
Yeah. Come on now. Come on. 3 times I got the same one. Okay, 7.
You got more. Gates, burn. You got like at least.
Okay, all right, I'm going to go again. All right.
Let's go
Jenny
again.
Johnson. You can use your one from Jenny Johnson.
Jenny Johnson is
No, so now we got to go back. All right, now we're going to Master CJG.
Okay.
Yes, I got a 16.
Yeah.
You can't get a 16 on a d10.
All right. Now what?
You can't get a 16 on a d10.
You
well, then I'm doing the wrong one
You're rolling
again.
the wrong die.
Oh my God, you guys.
Oh,
it's okay.
So
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So wait.
On a D10 was not awful.
So God, you guys.
It's not bad, boy.
Is it this one?
Nope, that's an E12.
The dreidel looking one, remember?
Yeah. I know. Is this one? No, that's not a dreidel, is it?
Did you print up the dice chart I sent?
Yeah, but who knows where it is? So it's one of these two.
It is the one on your left hand.
This one.
Yeah, that's the one. Oh, look at those Beverly Crusher dice. They're beautiful.
Baby, they are.
Somebody already owns those.
7.
7. That's fine. 7 points of damage is fine.
Doesn't she double it?
So, boom. So, pardon?
Doesn't she double it?
So it's double. So it's 14.
14.
You're absolutely correct.
Thank you.
Boom. So yeah, so you cast acid. So acid goes in the face of this thing. It's not doing well. Brings us to Dahlia. Magister, you are on deck.
So
it looks like she just fell from the table here. There she is.
No.
Oh yeah, put the cat on him. Put the cat.
No, I absolutely will. He's gonna sit right up here. Fantastic time. So Tonka told me that it'd probably be in our best interest to go at it with the great axe. Oh no! First of all, Tonka's not happy with what's going on here.
No, why would she be?
We thought we were only gonna have one fight. Now there are spiders here. The spiders were fine. Now we got to fight this
totally, yeah.
This weird snow ape situation. He doesn't get it either. It's very confusing. Yeah, so Dahlia's gonna go into a rage. The pin's falling, it falls into the snow. She has extra, so she'll be all right. But the pins fall, she buffs up, she goes into a rage and reaches for her great axe to go get this thing.
Roll to hit.
I will do that.
We've also we're getting dangerously close to 30 grand, folks.
Oh, yeah, we got to make it 30.
We got to make it to at least 30. Come on, folks.
When you make an attack using strength. Oh, no, this is not it.
We're a little over 3 to go to get to 30, and then we're halfway there.
Strength isn't. It's not important for this, right?
You roll your d20 and you add your to hit bonus.
Okay, I don't think I get a hit bonus. Oh no, I do. I get a +4 to hit.
Yeah.
That is a 19 on the die, so it's a 23 to hit.
23 to hit. Boom, that hits. Roll me the damage.
So I will roll 1d2. Actually, since I have an advantage, I'm gonna use. I have one more. Well, I have two from. I don't know if it's the same anonymous or two different anonymouses, but I'm gonna use one of my advantages from an anonymous. Thank you, anonymous, for my advantage. Because I want to hit this thing pretty hard. D12, sorry, not D20.
I wish a great axe.
12. Great axe. Okay. 1d12 plus. That's a 12. So 12 plus 2, 14 damage.
So you swing this great axe, and for some reason, because the dungeon master decided that you were going to get the auto fail from Film Girl.
Okay.
What?
No.
Thank you, Film Girl. So you're
Oh, God.
fail. As this thing moves past and does 0 damage.
Damn, Film Girl.
I made you go through all of that.
And you knew, you said this poor sweet idiot doesn't.
But even with the acid on the face, it can still see and everything, huh?
Well, it's at disadvantage when it goes to hit later, so it won't see really well.
Yeah.
But here's a little bit of fun. My dog growing up's name was Tonka.
I'm still mad at you for giving me an auto fail.
That didn't heal our friendship.
No, not at all.
Just tearing her up. You're
sorry.
up.
Me. Oh,
That's
sorry.
you.
All right. So,
Simon, you're on deck.
I take advantage thanks to Crusher Convo, and I am going to shoot my crossbow at this.
Nice.
On crossbow.
I rolled 14 plus 2 is a
That hits.
14 plus 4 is 18.
Yeah, so that hits. Roll me the damage and add your sneak attack because the creature was engaged with the critically failing Dahlia.
I don't like your tone, mister.
Does honesty hurt?
16.
I guess it does, right? 16 points of damage. Damn. Woo, we're not messing around today. Boom. Woo! So Bush, this thing. So you shoot the crossbow again. Now what you're just seeing is like right in the throat. You're seeing just red blood stain the white fur down the front of this thing. It's like acid face burn. It's stumbling around. It's been hit with fire bolts and eldritch blasts, and it's just awful. Which brings us to Simon Enver. You are on deck. Simon, give us what you got.
All right. So Simon, very much wanting to impress this cute dwarven lady that he's just found here, is going to pull out his warhammer, go charging at this beast, grip the warhammer 2 hands, come swinging down. The light off the sun will glint on the side of the warhammer, and it will reveal the name of the warhammer is Crusher. Because
yeah.
And I will use advantage thanks to Anonymous. To roll a bunch of dice, and one of those is really bad, so I'm going to use a re-roll from Marissa on this. And sorry, Marissa, that also wasn't very good, so I'm going to use a re-roll from Harmony on this. There we go. That finally, actually, I think might hit at a 17.
17 hits. Roll me the damage.
Excellent. So I rolled the damage right along with that, and 7 points of damage comes hurling in from
fabulous.
the
This
edge of
thing
this.
is not looking good, Bush, as you hit this thing. Enver, you are up.
Well, I'm feeling in a slightly torturous mood after what happened to me earlier on. I feel like I was dragged through it, and I'm feeling a lot of vengeance bubbling into my system. As a result, I was once given an old spell, a very ancient spell. It's an ensnaring strike, which I'd like to use, if possible, because I really want to put these vines and wrap them around this sobbing thing. And if possible, I'd like to use an advantage in the process from J2. J2, you're a wonderful, wonderful person, thing, wherever you are. Can I please roll that advantage? I'm assuming with a D20. There we go.
D20.
Thank you so much. Unfortunately, J2, what a lovely thing you are.
Now
But you know this to me.
Wait, you managed to get the roll
higher of the two.
But I do.
Roll
Thank you
again.
so much, J2. And I got a 20. Of course I did. There we go.
So you shoot this arrow, this longbow hits the thing, and it hits it in the shoulder, and the thing is struggling, and from the tip of the arrow you see these vines grow out and start to constrict the creature. And now I'm going to ask you, tell me how it dies.
Yeah.
Well, this creature is so, as the vines are choking around its neck, and all you can see is it's suffocating, slowly suffocating. And as it starts to squeeze, you hear these bulging eyes are starting to pop out, and there is blood seeping out of these bulging eyes, and it's coming out of its ears and its mouth and its nose. And I'm grabbing the blood because I am bloodthirsty right now, and I'm rubbing it all over myself at the same time. I'm smearing myself in it because we love it like that. And I watch you suffer as the shrieks of this creature deafen us all, even poor little Stella. Stella, I'm so sorry you have to go through with this right now. I promise you it'll all be okay. Look at Avalon. Avalon will watch over you. Simon, please get over there and put something on the road as this creature suffers and shrieks and blithers to a smithereens.
So as it's there, you're standing there and you're like, and
He needs a psychic rest.
Our friend Kima, who is the dwarf, she puts her hand on you and she goes, "You all right, bro?"
Really?
It was a traumatic childhood.
Yeah, really.
Apparently. So this thing is dead. You see Gembach stands up, kind of nursing his shoulder. He sort of ties his arm off into a sling, and then he straps the dead creature to the back. He's like, "We're gonna eat well this Christmas," and then he straps it to the back of the. He straps it to the back of his spider, and he starts towing it away, bringing you guys to their home. You see a spiral staircase go up into a tree house. And he said, "Come, we're going to take care of you." And then Kima said, heard what you were talking about earlier when you were talking about the child, and Stella is there just like, her eyes are huge after everything she's witnessing. She's witnessed more blood in the last 10 minutes than she's ever seen.
I should point out that Pike's eyes are also huge, but he's just looking at that big white thing going.
That's great. So she's riding alongside. And then Kima says, talking about the cabana cook, she says, "I think my wife can help you understand this thing." And Gembach is like, "Yeah, my sister knows everything." And so leads you guys to the tree and up the stairs. I want to do another roll for a giveaway. Ooh. Dwight, I'm gonna do another giveaway. Maybe I'll do two. Ooh. Hang on, I gotta see the list of them. I don't have them handy. I gotta scroll way back, folks. Unless you can repost them very quickly, Dwight. We're going to take a bio break in just a moment. But
we've got to reach 30,000. We do have to get there.
We got to reach 30,000. And
otherwise,
to that,
I will find you all and I will squeeze every last bit of blood out of you.
What I want to offer up right now, for $5,000, I will personally DM a game on Zoom for you and 6 of your friends.
Wow.
So we will do that.
Amazing.
In the next month and a half.
Wow.
We will set up a private game and in the next month and a half, and I will DM a game privately, not online, but privately, for you and 6 of your friends for $5,000. Go to Tiltify right now. Donate that. Claim that bonus.
That's fabulous.
Right now. $5 private game. Boom, boom, boom.
That's a great price. That's great.
All right.
I want to bid for that.
Yeah.
So the winner of this giveaway is Tara. One just a
Tara.
giveaway, not the game that I just offered up, but for our little giveaways. Not little, they're cool. And then the second one is Mighty Faker. Mighty Faker and Tara, you guys just won a giveaway. So, again, whoever wants to have me privately Dungeon Master a game on Zoom for you and your friends, Tiltify 5K right now, I will do it. That's less than $1,000 a person for like a 5 or 6 hour experience. That'll be fun. I will have a bespoke game for you and your friends, and we will all Zoom together. It can be from disparate parts of the world. You bring all your friends together, I'll run a game for you. So because we want to clear that for 30 grand. So you guys are now brought up some stairs, and you are brought into a dwelling. It's this beautiful kind of treehouse dwelling, not where you would normally find dwarves, but for reasons they decided to build their houses high, and there are connecting walkways to other dwellings. But you guys walk in, and so just really. The change between the outside cold and the inside warmth of this wooded environment is stark. There's a burning fireplace. There is already food on the table. And you guys walk in, and you hear the crackling of the fire. The air is filled with like cinnamon and baked goods. It's so cozy and amazing. Kimma calls to her wife, and she says, "There's company!" And then you hear a voice, "Gala, we have company!" And then Gala calls from another room, "I'm in the library! Get them some food! I'll be out in a moment!" Kimma offers you, she comes stumbling out. She's not as stout because she's not out there in the field hunting. She's a bit more bookish. She has her hair in long, white, beautiful braids. Would you like to model them, Gates? Long, beautiful braids.
Oh, I took them out.
Oh, you took them out.
I took them out.
This morning
yeah.
when I saw them, she had beautiful braids. So Gala comes out, and she also has the gray pallor of this Gelid folk, and she has glasses on that she sort of tucks away. There's ink on her hands, like she's been writing in the other room. She tucks a quill behind her ear. She's got runic tattoos up and down her arms, and she joins you for food, and then you sit down. And what do you guys tell her?
I would assume not everything. Dahlia's instinct is to protect this child, so not Stella's name or anything, but I do want to ask. I want to ask more questions than answer. I will ask, are you the Gullidge folk?
We are the Gullidge folk, yeah.
Okay. And you...
And is that how you say it? Is it just to confirm? Do you say Gillid? Are you offended if you say Gillid? Is it just to confirm the right
It depends on where you're from.
Fine,
Depends on where you're from.
Right.
So these are
what are we
people...
eating tonight?
Well, there's so you see Gembek, even in his wounded state, his hospitality is pretty high, and he comes out with like baked goods. There's food. There are collected like there's berries, dried fruits, and stuff. There are cured meats, not those kind. There are cured meats and stuff. So it is a lovely dwarven feast. There's ale, and you see Gembek sort of looks over at Magister, and he slides you a really delicious ale that stops right in front of you, Magister, and mugs are filled, food is put out, and everybody sits down.
I'd like to go up to Gembik at some point when he's doing this. He goes, brother, let me help out, reset your shoulder here. And I'll put one hand on the shoulder and one hand, like, grasp him as though I can shake his hand, and then I will cast Cure Wounds on him to heal his injury.
That's a great spot. Thank you. And so you just his wounds close up, and he lets the sling fall off his arm, and he's like, "We need you around more often. We battle those guys all the time." And he graciously thanks you, and he slips you an extra ale.
Dahlia, I'd also like to apologise because I was just thinking about my stomach at the time, but now I've started to sip this fantastic ale and indulge in this wonderful cured meats, and my rage from earlier is calming down. I realise I interrupted you from asking some pertinent questions, so please, back as you were.
Dahlia isn't the inquisitive type. She's more moving from a place of like protection, and that is give as little information as we can to gain as much as possible.
Of course.
So wanted to know if these were the Gillage folk. They are. I think this is Celia talking to the party members outside of the game.
Table talk.
Yeah, table talk. We want these people to help us get rid of the cabana cook, right?
Or the effects of.
Or the effects of this thing.
Right. Thaw everyone from the village.
Yeah, I don't know how we would get to that information because Dahlia's not very charismatic. Her instinct would be just to strong arm these people into helping us as opposed to being diplomatic. Do we want to go the strong arm route or do we want to go the diplomat route?
I think the diplomat route.
Yeah.
So Dahlia's
I'm tired. Yeah.
try and like tend to Stella, make sure that she's not like shaking from trauma, just trying to like busy herself.
Stella is into it.
Never mind.
To my mind, there's two objectives. There's one, try to convince them, however conversationally, diplomatically we can, to help eliminate the effect of the frozen villagers.
Yeah.
And the second, if they've got some kind of protection against the Cabra Cook, we'd really like to find out what that is and see if it can be shared with the other village as well. So that's the two tiers in my mind: is fix the people, fix the problem.
I also, though, am still wondering if anyone here knows about the big reward that is offered on us. And I'm wondering that with my charisma, I could ask one person to come outside maybe. And because Siobhan doesn't have much of an appetite, and I'm wondering if maybe she just sort of tries to talk about how long they've been there, how much news do they get from the outside, just to make sure that there's not a trap. So there's not a trap.
So you step outside with Kima, and she looks at you, and you're asking the questions that you're asking, and she says, "Look, we live here for a reason. You northern folk are in your own mess. We stay away from it. We love the Gilead Mountains because it keeps the nonsense away from us. So whatever troubles you brought with you, they, as far as we're concerned, ended at the Gilead Mountains.
Okay.
So no one is probably coming looking for you here. And we don't know anything about any trouble that you found. You saw the kind of trouble that we face." And then she sort of references the Yeti that attacked you all.
Right.
But she's like, "You have nothing to worry about from here, and you helped us take that thing out. And I'm sorry that one of our mounts, poisoned one of your dudes. So you are." She sets your mind at ease that you're not in any trouble.
Okay.
Now we go back into the other room where everybody's around eating.
I suggest we tell them that we were on a research expedition when we came across what we came across, and we tell them everything from the point of arriving.
Great.
On the shore.
So you hear all of that. The minute that Gala hears Cabana Cook, she goes, Yes. And she jumps up and she runs into her library and she just brings out this old, dusty, like twine leather tome filled with swatches of tapestries, sort of like bound like a book, but they're kept together. Boom, they hit, and the dust goes. And she starts going, and then she's like, wait. Yes. She finds a thing, and there's pictures in the thing. She says, you're going to need Torin's flame. She says, during the despair, centuries ago, when the Kabanacook blew through, it claimed the lives of many. There was a young child who held on by a thread, fighting back the frost. His parents, who were away on a hunting trip when the Kabanacook struck, both mildly schooled in shade magic, they tried to conjure a sphere, magically warm their child, but the heat was too intense, and so they kept it away from the child. But they were close with the Gelid folk, and she references herself. She says, we gray dwarves, who were also nursing our own children afflicted by the Kabanacook, we were skilled in gem artificery. And the artificers back then and the gem cutters crafted a crystal that could contain Torin's flame, named for the child that was afflicted. So they were able to contain in this crystal that kept it cold to the touch, but could warm at will and control the warmth and cast a warming spell around that would heal those afflicted.
That's what goes in the lantern.
That was frozen inside, so it was cool to the touch, allowing the user to let out as much heat as necessary, ending the damage done, but without harming the child or whoever was afflicted. The folks of Kagaled and the Gelid folk, the humans and the dwarves, worked together to create this. And then she turns a page, and on that page, you see in stark color this. And it's a picture of this amazing crystal, but inside it are flecks of orange. Now, table talk, this very crystal was crafted by RG Dice Boutique. She made this just for the game. It is a stained glass D20. Look at how big that thing is. It is a one of a kind. It is now available on the Tiltify site for you to own this one crafted piece of art. It is gorgeous. So just so you all know, this is now available to own on the Tiltify site. And you hold it up to the light and you can see all of the spectral goodiness. And then she hand painted and handcrafted the whole thing. She hand painted this. Just wanted to say, back to the story. So you turn the page and you see this artifact. They call it the artifact. She said the artifact was placed in a lamp and hung in the statue of Ugla in Calgaled, protecting the town. Until centuries ago, it was raided by a frost giant named Blotbur. Blotbur. Like Blotbur, who stole the artifact for himself, where it has been ever since. If you want to heal the town and heal this child's family, you must get the artifact back from Blotbur's cave. We are back! Okay, so before we go rolling right back into the game, as we are, it's getting tense. They now know that they have to steal the artifact from the giant Blotbur. And this bad boy, I think, is still up for, you can own this piece of art, this hand-painted stained glass. I feel like I'm a QVC. The stained glass, it has dwarven runes on it. Hand-painted stained glass, one of a kind, chonker of a gorgeous D20 crafted by RG Dice Boutique. This is a piece of art as well as an amazing D20. That's available. Also, I have volunteered $5,000 and I will DM a game for you and your friends on Zoom. We will do that. We will make arrangements. We will do it in January, and we will find time and I will roll dice with you and 5 of your friends. So like I said, pull together some folks, donate that money. This is the only one I'm doing this year because last year I did a bunch. This is the only one I'm doing. So I'm not going to be throwing any more out there. This is the one chance to do that. Now, and I think we still have we have Star Trek dice available for people that are signed by people. So check out the Tiltify, see what's available, and keep those rerolls coming in. And thank you guys for coming back because I know we had a little technical glitch. All right. Last we left our party, you were all in the home of Kima and Gala and Gembuk, and they just told you that you had to go find the artifact, steal it from Blotber, and help restore the town that has been afflicted by the Cabana Cook. Gembuk says, I can help you get there fast. Follow me!
Let's do it.
We'll follow.
So Simon real quick grabs that second ale that Grumbach gave him and starts chugging it real fast.
Oh, I love that. Which reminds me, I got to refill my bourbon. So you start chugging that ale, or you could take it as a roadie. That's also
open containers are allowed in Eleanora.
Yeah, no one's keeping track. Plus, you're in Gullid, so there's no law. Nobody's like, what are you going to drive a spider drunk? Come on. So he takes you.
Spider drunk.
Don't spider drunk, people. You know better.
Hey,
you know better. Hey, this is a PSA.
Don't spider drunk, friends.
Don't spider drunk.
Fans at home.
Don't spider drunk. I'm sure somebody out there is already going to make a T-shirt with a picture of Thorin being attacked, or not Thorin, Enver being attacked. And it says "Don't spider drunk." So he leads you down, back down the stairs. So you now are on the, and you sort of realize that, oh my gosh, if there's a frost giant around, you can see why they built their houses so high. So you make it down, and then he sort of takes you into the back, and you see what looks like stables. That would be holding animals, but you hear squawking. He's like, easy kids. And he opens the doors, and in this stable are dire penguins. So there's a bunch of dire penguins. And he's like, there you go, take it here. Hello, my babies, hello. And he starts opening up. He opens up another shed, and he pulls out two sleds, two very large sleds, and he starts trussing up the dire penguins. Boom, boom, boom. He's like, these will take you there fast. And he starts throwing fish to he's like, all right, boys, all right, girls, we're going to do this. And they know the drill. Once they start getting the trusses on them, they start waddling outside, boom, 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 like in order. So March of the Penguins, right? They start going out to where the path is, and you see the sled immediately just boom, and they are ready. Boom, they're excited. They are ready. They don't, they're not taken out that often because, they use the spiders for hunting, but they use these guys for long distance. Bard?
While he was trussing them up, could I, as a ritual, start casting Speak with Animals?
Yes.
What would you like to say?
Well, as they start lining up, it's like, what is your name? Oh, what is your name? Like, get all their names. Because I want to set up. As soon as we get going, I can do it. On Dahmer, on Dasher.
I'm going to let you decide what their names are. They tell you, and then you decide what their names are. Yes, Kris. Yes, Keita.
So what is Stella doing? Is Stella coming with us?
Stella's riding along. Like Stella will jump onto the sled, and then Pike is where you want Pike.
I think Pike is just happily running back and forth on both sides of the sled because Pike knows that some other people will use dogs to pull sleds, and Pike's like, yeah, no, penguins are pulling the sled.
So
Avalon's keeping his distance from the penguins because Avalon doesn't really emphasize with birds that can't fly.
Oh, a little turf war.
Yeah.
So and then they look up at him and go, "We'd like to see you swim."
Yeah, but he then opens his button and just decides to poo on some of the penguins.
I'm going to roll a dexterity saving throw for the penguin to see if it can duck out of the way. I rolled a 15. Yeah, it does. So the penguin, the penguins all do this, and so Gembuk walks up to you guys. Who's going to be doing the mush part of the? I assume Simon is doing one of them because he wants to on Dasher on Dancer. Who's going to do the other sled?
I can, as our resident strong lady.
Great. So you get in the other sled. Gembuk looks at you two, and he says, "These babies will speed you to where you want to go. Head down this path for a spell. Watch for the turns in the gorge. Then you'll see the broken peak. And that's where you'll find the bastard. By Eleanor's grace, you'll find the artifact and Torrent's flame inside." Buckets, and he slaps them onto the sleds. And then he's like, "Go get 'em, boys!" And he slaps the two lead ones on the ass, and they are off. And those sleds are now and they waddle for a bit, but quite fast until they hit a certain moment, and then they slide. They just jump down onto their bellies and just start guiding themselves around, pulling those sleds like sled dogs, but from their bellies, and they're using their flippers and their feet to launch you forward as you go. As you move through the trees, the sky starts to clear up, and now you do start to see Aurora Borealis in the sky above you. It is beautiful. Maybe for a second, did that one kind of look like the face of an owl? I don't know. And there's other stars as the trees move past you. All you hear is the... And as you're hearing it, you take off down this path. And then both Bard, but Simon and Dahlia, you just remember in the same moment, you go, "Did he say gorge?"
He did say gorge.
So as you're going, you see two ramps.
Yeah.
Set to clear a gorge. Yeah. And the penguins are like, "We're doing this."
They do it all the time.
They head toward the gorge.
All right.
Bum, 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 bum. So you're like, "This is the only way we're gonna go." They hit the ramp. I need you all to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Can I
Yes. Wait, Magister has his finger up.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna. No, nothing.
I was gonna ask.
It looked intriguing.
In seeing the fact that Dahlia heard gorge, said, "You know what? It'll come up later," and decided not to say anything. Now seeing the gorge, can the fact of her not saying anything make her so mad that it brings her into a rageful state? Can Dahlia go into a rage in this moment?
Dahlia does what Dahlia wants.
So Dahlia goes into a rage, and that gives her advantage on dexterity saving throws. Amazing.
Oh, 20.
Well,
Quick. So, like, I like to picture the fact that, like, Magister is so cool. He's just sitting at the back of the sled while they're doing, and you're just having a little nip. Nope. And you also, you're like, when they said, "Did they say gorge?" And you're like, "Yeah." And you like loop your arm through one of the leather straps that are thing, and so you're just fine, and you don't spill a drop.
Damn.
That's what you get with a critical with a natural 20. No, it goes up, and then you catch it back in the glass without spilling a drop. I love that. Did anybody get less than a 13?
Yeah, but I'm gonna
even roll it. Hold on.
I'm gonna do a re-roll. And I also have an advantage one. So
Who are you thanking? Who's the re-roll from?
oh, my re-roll is from Windy House. And I got an 18.
Nice.
And
Yeah. So Siobhan, your hair and your gowns and what you're wearing just just in the wind. It's like we get this shot of like the aurora borealis above you, and you're just riding it, letting the winter wind blow through your hair. Dahlia, what did you get?
17.
Okay, we're good. Enver?
So forgive me, I had to re-roll a couple of times to crush a convo. I'm so sorry this didn't work out for you and me on this occasion. Neither did it for Harmony and myself. But just some chips. You saved my bacon. 17 plus.
Right, plus something.
Isn't it plus dexterity? No. Hang on, 17, 14 plus 2. No, is that right?
It's a dexterity saving throw, so it's in your little saving throw box at the top left.
Oh, yeah,
the
yeah.
little box that says saving throws.
21, forgive me, 21.
So 21, yeah. So Enver, again, you're all about acrobatics and nimbleness, and you actually allow yourself to rise up knowing that it's going to meet you again when it sails. Simon, how'd we do?
So I got a 17.
We're good.
So I'm thinking as we're going, I start going, Mush, on Boitano, on Hamill, on Hamilton, on Kwan, on Yamaguchi, on Kerrigan, dash away all!
all the ice skaters.
Perfect.
Hats off. I noticed that you didn't say Tanya. Anyway, onward.
Watch your knees, Yes. That's scary stuff.
I got 8. Oh, wait, who's up?
You already rolled, and we already described what happened.
But then I forgot to add my 2, which just so you know.
It's still glorious.
All right.
It's still glorious.
Okay, I'm learning.
No, you're
I
great.
rolled a 16. I managed to hang on, partly because I was looking out back of the sled, trying to figure out what the heck was going to happen to Pike. Should not have worried because Pike rolled a natural 20.
Hey,
so tell us what Pike did.
Just slid down that thing and launched into the air like Airwolf here.
and he's a service dog. So when he lands, he sort of looks at you, and Wolf says, "I love this job."
Right.
Perfect.
So, bam, you hit the other side, and shum, 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 the penguins are hitting the path. There are fallen trees, so you got to steer around them. You're making your way, and then it slows, and you see in front of you the broken peak, and it is a jagged peak. It's not terribly high, meaning the climb up it is not going to be like a day-long trek. And it actually has a path that leads up and around to the top, and you do see a cave at the very top of the path.
Okay. May I make a suggestion?
Please.
Enver, could you have your familiar do a little scouting flight?
Absolutely, it would be my pleasure to talk to Avalon to do that. But Avalon has a quick interlude on the way through. He sort of rescinds his feelings towards the penguins, having just seen them master crossing that gorge the way they did. And as a result, he reaches into my backpack, takes out a sprig of mistletoe. He's not intending to have passion with his penguins, but it's just a way of an offering to show respect between one another's familiars and animals. And as a result, he gives a quick wink to the penguins, and off he goes searching upon my command.
So as the mistletoe, as he's dropping it for them, the two lead penguins see the mistletoe falling, and they kiss.
Ah!
And the mistletoe lands, and then one of them picks it up and kind of tucks it. So now what I love is I'm sort of backtracking and picturing the image of you guys doing this in airborne, and Avalon is sort of swooping between you all while you're sailing over this gorge with the aurora borealis. I mean, this probably broke the budget, this VFX shot.
Yeah.
Just broke the budget. As you're all in there, and the whole thing is shot from Avalon's point of view. As he swoops down, we see Magister catching the booze. We see Shavondalin, or things. Avalon sweeps over here later, we see Enver is airborne and kind of gives a high five wing to Avalon as he lands back in the thing. We see Simon and we see Pike land next to him, gets a little scritch, and belly laughing the entire time is Stella.
Oh, good.
She's
Nice.
just
Very nice.
having her best life. So bush. So now, boom, he caused the little penguin smooch, and the hawk is flying up to the cave. He flies up to the cave, and then he circles around the peak, and then swoops back down, and he's talking to you. It's empty. There's no one in there. The cave is empty.
Did he go inside the cave?
He flew into the front of it. He didn't go deep, but he flew in front of it, and he didn't detect, in his animal senses, he didn't detect any life forms right now. There were no life forms detected.
How far up is the cave from where we're at?
It'll take you guys about 5-10 minutes to with the penguins kind of pulling you up, or probably on foot it would take you less time. But actually, no, the penguins would get you up there faster. On foot it would take longer. These are dire penguins. They're strong.
Right.
Enver, could you do maybe a quick panel of footprints in this area?
I could, of course, scout for footprints.
So roll me survival.
Can I also look for
I'm going to let you roll that at advantage from Kazon Cards. Thank you, Kazon Cards, for that advantage.
Can I do a reroll on that one, please?
Yeah. Well, that's advantage. You roll 2 dice, and you take the higher of the 2.
Okay, so the second. Okay, we got 17. We got 17 plus survival plus 2, 19.
Yeah. So as you're looking, there was sort of fresh fallen snow. And with the fresh fallen snow, you look down and you kind of see, because the wind is blowing and had covered it for a bit, but you do see very large footprints walking in the opposite direction down the path away from the peak.
In the like we're on one side and the other side.
Yeah, so you guys would be going up, and you see the
Someone going
footprints
down.
had gone down. Yeah.
I think this presents an opportunity to set an ambush.
I was thinking stealth infiltration and exfiltration.
I was
Same.
thinking we could duck in there, grab the thing, and get the heck out before Frosty shows up.
Why not all 3?
Dahlia wasn't.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Yes.
Why not all 3? Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Dahlia, what?
Dahlia wasn't thinking. Dahlia was waiting ever so patiently, waiting for the next instruction.
Let's have Enver, if you could have Avalon keep a bird's eye lookout.
Haha.
Dash and see what we can get done real quick.
Excellent.
And or if you or anyone is handy in setting natural traps.
Well, I have a tinderbox within my backpack, and I wonder if that could be of any use to us at any point. But it might not be quite the right thing at this point.
That's just what you use to start a campfire.
Well, could we not use it?
Let me ask our spellcasters. What is the strongest offensive spells you guys have got?
Shatter, web. Those are 2. And then I have the one firebolt that can go 3 different directions.
And you also have sorcerer spells that you can cast to twin spells and to do careful spell, I believe.
Once already.
You can use it again.
So you do Sivanna, you have sorcerer points that you can spend to boost any of those spells if you need. And then we roll on the chaos table.
Chaos table.
Why don't we go ahead and let's make our way up. I'll lead. Do we make it up to the top? Okay, no shoes?
So yeah, so the penguins, like I said, the penguins can scramble you up because you got a lot of legs working for you and get you up there faster. Dahlia.
Can I cast a cantrip hold on, it's coming together. I want to do a little bit of druidcraft, and I can create oh no, never mind. Nope.
So Enver, you send Avalon basically to the top of the peak, who will stand there as basically a motion sensor. So that if anything's coming, Avalon will get a shriek and give you guys a heads up.
Yeah.
Right? And then you guys are making your way up. You get to the top of the thing. It is a massive cave. There is ice covering the front of it, but right as you see the inside, the walls are stone. You do see human skulls and caribou skeletons littering the floor. It's musty and smells of rotten meat in there, offal, hay. It smells very bad in this cold stone cave that you guys are at the precipice of. All of your dire penguins kind of ride in, and they're like, "Hang on."
Well, I have dark vision.
As do I.
Okay.
I also have
A bunch of elves.
And we have keen sense. We have proficiency in perception skill.
Yeah,
and
I also have perfume within my backpack just to take some of the edges.
So you're like a little nose, like
that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
And Simon has
Shavondalin, I want to hear what you have to say.
Well, no, I just think there's also in my ancestry, I don't get charmed very easily in traps.
Yes. So
very.
If anything is trying to charm you, I
have a resistance to that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So if there's any fey creatures or anything that's going to try to cast this spell, like sleep or charm, you have absolute resistance to that.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Can we tell how deep this thing goes from where we are?
So as you see, the cave kind of goes in and then down. So about, and it's high. It's very tall. As you see, it goes in about 60 feet, and then you sort of see it descend downward into the mountain.
Okay. All right.
Yes, Simon. Oh, I'm sorry, Magister. Magister, you weren't finished.
I'm gonna suggest we leave our heavy hitter and our two spellcasters at the entrance.
Love it.
And I'm going to suggest I go with the ranger, and Simon, if you think you'd be useful with us, then we'll proceed to go further in the cave with me checking for traps and any secret spaces along the way.
And as you remember, you also have that ring of spider climbing.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
As they head off,
go ahead.
may I?
Go ahead. Yeah, please.
I would like to get to the lip of where that drops down and cast cantrip Dancing Lights.
Okay.
Which I would like
Nice.
to say there are 4 lights.
Thank you.
Oh, good. Thanks.
Very good.
Yeah.
So for those of you who don't have dark vision, which would be the human, does the dwarf have dark vision?
Yep, of course.
Okay, your human does not. You're the only one who does not have dark vision. So this is great. She's sort of taking care of the rogue in the group so that you have room to see. As you walk to the lip, you do see it curves down around the corner, and you do see a bluish glow. As it curves around, you can't see what's beyond the curve, sort of spiraling into the cave. You can't really see, but you do see a bluish glow, and you do see, but there's also like flecks of orange on the bluish glow, but it's really faint, but it's in pitch blackness. And as your dancing lights kind of hover in space, it illuminates the cave in front of you. So are your spellcasters, which would be, hang on a second, are your spellcasters, which would be Shavondalin, it would be Kina, and the muscle, which would be Dahlia. So you guys are cool with standing point?
Yeah.
I don't really. We are.
I was wondering if one spellcaster should go.
I think one spell. I think
the other one should stay out by the front.
That's what I think, because
So
I mean,
spellcaster and
we're a couple of
muscle,
smart
and the
elves.
spellcaster goes with you. And now, Simon, what did you want to say?
So just before we go in, Simon will step over to Stella, who's with us. And she's bundled up in her extra coat. And she's got her spoon, ready at the draw. And Simon will go, even like, depending on how tall she is, maybe go down on one knee in front of her and go, "All right, Stella, this is the critical moment. This is what the brave people must face." And
I'm brave.
Say it.
I'm brave.
Yes, you are. You've been very brave in this. You've also seen what wonderful adventures come of this. You've seen dire penguins pulling a sled flying through the night.
I'll never forget it. It's the best adventure ever.
And I want you to know that we are still here to protect you. And as Simon's hands are on her, he casts Enhance Ability to enhance endurance and give her 2d6 temp hit points, just in case something tries to take a bite of little Stella.
Nice.
She suddenly feels strong, and she goes, "Give me another hit."
Well, until something takes a bite out of you, it's kind of counterproductive.
She goes, listen, dwarf. I like that. Whatever it was, I like it.
And when it wears off, I will give you one again.
So who's with me?
Future barbarian.
So with you is Simon, Shavondalin, Enver, and you. You guys are heading deeper into the cave. Standing point is Dahlia and Kina.
Will Stella stay with us?
You decide. Tell me what she's doing.
I think Stella should stay with us.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to.
And Pike is going to stay with us too. Stella, Pike. So they'll be partying.
I'm going to. I'm gonna give the ring of spider climb to Shavondalin and suggest that she walk on the ceiling, while I, by torchlight, am going along the floor with our two friends here to check for, as we're going, checking for traps.
Sounds good.
I love it. So you slip this finger, this ring that comes off your finger, the ring that put you in all of this danger in the first place, because it is the ring that you stole from Lord Baby, because you're like, rogues want to walk on ceilings and they want to be in hiding places because we like to steal, and this gives us that advantage, which is why you stole it from the first place. The other thing is you stole it off his finger. So you're good at this. So you hand this object of desire, this MacGuffin from another adventure, you hand over to Shavondalin because you know she will be able to do something with this.
I want her to play in a place where she'll have natural advantage, and I want her to be protected because she has the lowest armor class.
She's a little squishy. So he hands you the ring, Shavondalin, and like any magic ring, it adjusts and fits your finger. So now you have it on your finger. So if you choose, because it is a cave wall, it's no longer an ice cave. You can walk on the stone walls and onto the ceiling at the same speed that you were walking on everything.
Of course. It's not as
Now,
easy.
also know there's a crap ton of auto crits and rerolls that just came in for you, Shavondalin.
All right.
Crap ton.
I like
Thank
it.
you all. Keep going. And somebody has already done some fan art for us. We can't look at it right now, but we will look at it later. I mean, maybe we could look at it right now. I don't know.
Stella with the spoon.
Oh, Stella with the spoon! Yeah. That's amazing! Thanks, Kev.
Thank you, Kev Calvary.
We've met Kev on the cruise. Kev and at conventions. Kev's great, and he's an RPGer, and he's a lovely, lovely fellow. Did I lose everybody?
Oh my gosh, I really do have a lot of reroll. Thank
Yeah,
you,
you do. So
everybody,
let's-
for all the help. Oh my gosh, advantages, disadvantages, auto crit. Oh,
It's gonna get crunchy in a second.
Yeah.
So that's often a MacGuffin given by a stud muffin. Look at that. That's hilarious.
that is very funny.
Okay. So here we go. So you guys start heading down into the cavern. What
I'm
are you
going
doing,
up.
Siobhan? You're gonna go walk up this. So yeah.
I'm walking up.
I just
But I'm-
love this image. We see this. We see a rogue with a torch. This human, mustachioed menace with a torch, leading you down as the firelight is glistening off the cave. The front of the cave is lit up by these dancing lights. In silhouette, we see standing point. We see a warlock with her hands ready. We see a barbarian with her axe ready. We see a little girl with her spoon ready. And we see the dwarf, and boom, we see Enver, and we know that Avalon is on the tip of the peak to act as a warning call in case things get weird. You guys head down into the cave, and as you're moving, you see the lights start to grow brighter. The blue glow bouncing off the walls becomes more intense as you move deeper into the cave. And now the cold of the mountain and the cold of the forest has slipped away. This room is warm. You are feeling the warmth of this room, and it feels good, and it feels nurturing, and it feels true. And Shavondalin, you're actually the first to see it. As you get up on the wall and you're walking across the ceiling, you see about 100 feet in a very large cavern, drifting above a pedestal that is about 30 feet high, is the artifact.
Mhm.
Now, it's sort of floating there and drifting above this pedestal, casting rainbow light all across the inside of this cavern, casting a warm, preternatural heat above this thing for you guys. So it is about 100 feet away from you guys. You guys now start rounding the corner, and you see this too. It's about 100 feet away from you, and about 30 feet up from you, and about another 30 feet above you. This is how big this cavern is Shavondalin. So you are on the ceiling, and you see this thing and this glistening, spinning piece of magic as it drifts above you all.
It's just floating in midair. It's just floating in midair, right?
It's just drifting with ether and shade magic that is trapped inside this Gelid folk crafted crystal. So the crystal itself is blue and looks icy, but there's a warm secret flame glowing from within it. This is Torrent's flame that has been kept inside this artifact. Now, I'm going to cut to the front. What we see is we see you all three standing there ready for anything. And as you're standing there, feather drifts down in front of you and lands in your hand.
Whose hand?
It lands in Dahlia's hand. And it looks very familiar. Like it belonged to your dear friend Avalon.
Pike, can you
And
smell
then
this
you
feather?
hear-
Is this Avalon?
Flopper.
No.
Flopper.
And then falling in front of you is a very wounded, squished hawk landing at your feet in front of you. And then dropping down over the front of you two very large bluish legs.
Yeah.
The ground rumbles.
We got company. I'm assuming this thing sees us. I'm
Oh, it ducks its head down.
Yeah. Stealth be
And it
damned.
makes
I
eye
let the crew
contact
ahead of us
to
know
you.
that we got company.
Can I use healing light on a bird?
You sure can.
I'd like to cast healing light on Avalon.
Excellent. And with that, I'm going to say to the first three, yes, sir. Yes, Enver.
Is there any way that I could possibly be aware of what's happened to?
You feel a tether severed.
Right.
A psychic tether gets severed for a second.
Hmm.
Like a million voices cried out, it was suddenly silenced. You feel, like something just happened.
Right.
You don't know because you are now deep in the cave. You don't know, but you sense something happened.
Well, thanks for the reroll, Michelle. And so four hit points just went back to
Okay,
Avalon.
boom. So Avalon shakes it off and it's kind of stumbling around. The penguins now are sounding the alarm. And it is echoing down the cavern. And Enver, you feel this connection to the animals. You feel this, and you also Pike, all of Pike's hair stands on end as it gets ready, not because of the giant blue feet, but because the other wolves that come behind the creature that are traveling with the large legs. So these very large wolves are stepping into between the legs. And you see this very large bluish creature with a white beard, and it looks like antlers kind of shoved into a makeshift hat. Its body is covered in tattered deer skins and scars, and it looks at you. It looks at the three of you, and just completely upset that you have entered its domain. And it looks right into your eyes, Dahlia, and it says, "Roll for initiative."
Right.
Let's do this. So
All right.
you guys in the cave don't roll yet. You guys out front roll.
Classic party blunder.
Dahlia's still raging from the launch over. I'm trying to see, something has to give me advantage.
Thank you for the reroll, Don Willamette. Actually, nope, that didn't work. Thank you for the reroll, M. Davis.
Thank you for the reroll,
Thank you for
Tara.
the reroll, Revka. I'm going to go, that's not cutting it. Oh, I'll live with that. Thank you for the reroll, Anonymous. We're gonna
That's
stay
not 20,
right
so I'm not going to
there.
reroll a damn thing.
No, you're not re-rolling a damn thing. So you got a
Thanking
20.
Tara and Windy House
Kino,
for mine.
Kino, what did you get?
Tina had a 16.
16 it is. And Stella immediately feels tough, but she just sees this giant blue man, and she sees these wolves, and she is smart enough to fade in the shadows. I am going to give her a stealth check to see if she can hide, because she's not stupid. And nope, she did not, so I'm going to do a reroll. Kat, thank you for the reroll. And yep, I will take that. So, Kat, you just allowed Stella to hide in the shadows. Boom, 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 boom. So Stella has taken a position of stealth amongst the shadows. And that so you have first blood here, Dahlia. So this very giant behemoth of a thing has now stepped in, and three wolves have also stepped in.
Three wolves.
I am going to what's closer to me, the giant or the wolves? The wolves.
The giant.
Oh, then I think we should just start.
They're sort of there.
I think we should just start dealing damage to this thing as early as possible.
Okay.
Actually, No, if it told me to roll for initiative, that means it's gonna try and hit me. I don't want to assume innocence. Yeah, I'm gonna just cleave this thing. Are there wolves within like 5 feet of it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna roll for the to hit the giant with my great axe.
Okay, you're enraged and you're gonna roll to hit the giant. Love it.
Yeah, I'm not happy with what's happening here.
Okay.
Rage damage. This is something completely different. Amazing. That's another natural 20, I swear to God.
Natural 20?
I'm like, you can't see it, but like, can you?
I can.
Yep.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
We're inching closer to 30, folks. We are at 27,000, $3,000, and we hit 30 grand, folks. Again,
Please.
we are still, I believe, my DMing. I will DM for you for $5,000, a private game. And I don't know if the artifact is still available, but let us know,
Definitely.
Dwight, if the
That is
artifact
very
is
cool,
still
that
available.
artifact. Yeah.
It's gorgeous. And this woman, she makes these things and she sells them for a hefty price on her website, and she handcrafts individual ones, and they're just gorgeous. So double damage, let me know what it is.
I can give you a reroll.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a reroll from Jay-Z. Thank you, Jay-Z.
And it's the Jay-Z, by the way.
Yeah, probably.
It's the Jay-Z. He's probably
I believe
watching.
it. Honestly, I like to think that Beyonce
Huge
is watching
fan.
over us.
Huge fan. Huge Drake fan.
I'm gonna use another reroll from Elaine. Thank you, Elaine.
Artifact is still available, folks.
Use another
It's out
reroll
there.
from Anonymous.
It's out
Thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you, Flynn Flon Mike, for another reroll. I got a lot of rerolls and I've been banking them for this exact moment. Okay, that's a 10. I'll take that.
Okay.
10 plus 2 is 12 times 2,
Plus
24.
2. No, plus 2.
Plus
10
2
plus
and then
2.
times 2 because I got a
But
crit.
plus 2 because you're raging.
Oh, so 14
10
times
plus
2.
4 times 2. So 28.
28.
28
Yeah,
it is.
28 damage.
Boom, boom, boom. So you swing that great axe and you just cut right across the shin of this thing, and it bellows. And it swears in Frost Giant. And you just clip it right across the shins, and it is not happy. And when it does that, what else do you want to do?
Since I hit with my great axe and I'm proficient in it, I'm gonna use a second attack to attack a wolf within 5 feet of this.
Yes, it is.
The point in which I've hit it.
Roll to hit.
So I roll to hit. 14 hits this wolf, right?
A 14 does indeed hit this wolf.
Oh wait, no, it's a 14.
Magister, you just got 2 rerolls.
Ooh, good. 14 plus
And
4 is
Ed, you
actually
just got
18
2
to hit.
rerolls. Are they?
It's actually an 18 to hit, but I'm assuming that's
18 hits. Roll me the damage.
I will. I'll tell you what, Todd. I'm gonna roll this damage for you. That is 9 plus 2. That's 11 damage to the wolf.
11 damage it is. So this wolf is big and it is awful. And you strike it and it hits it. And the wolf gets knocked back about 10 feet as you strike with your great axe in your rage moment. It's just a second. I'm just going to do this. Okay. You hit it, and the giant just screams, "Matri!" And you see the wolves just take off into the cavern.
Yeah.
And then and the creature, the giant, reaches up and it snaps off a piece of the cave, a very large piece of ice and rock. And it's going to try and slam it down onto you.
No.
No, it absolutely is.
Why? Don't
And
got
so-
hot muscle lady going on. Nobody wants to hurt a hot muscle lady.
And I'm going to roll with advantage thanks to Lexi and Char.
What?
Yeah.
Actually, no.
So let me ask you a question. Does a 23 hit?
Yeah, Todd. Yeah,
Okay.
23
So this
hits.
big clod of ice comes down
What kind
onto
of
you.
damage
It will be bludgeoning.
is it?
So it does 28 points of damage, but
think
you
so?
only take 14.
Hey!
Yeah. So push, it knocks you to the ground, and it does bludgeoning damage, and then its head snaps up, and it looks down the so you have been knocked prone by this chunk of ice that is kind of
I
on
can't be
top of
knocked
you.
prone if I'm raging.
Can you not be knocked prone?
I
I like that story.
think it's a fable, though. I don't think that's actually true. I think I was manifesting.
You're weaving tales, aren't you?
I am.
So it knocks you prone, and then it looks up, and it sees the fact that it's not stupid. So it suddenly sees, and it realizes, as it smells in the air, it smells in the air, and it smells dwarf. And it looks at you two and realizes you aren't dwarf. So it goes barreling into the cave, and it clears like 40 feet away from you. Now you both can get an attack of opportunity as it is running away from you, and the wolves have already barreled past you. So Kina, it is your turn, and then Daria, you will get an attack of opportunity. Kina, you haven't been engaged in battle yet, so this is just your first attack. You don't get an attack of opportunity, but it's your first attack.
I am going to throw Guiding Bolt.
Okay, tell me how it works.
I rub my magic crystal, toss my cape over my shoulder, and then remember I'm not wearing a cape. I'm in all this hunting garb. Wrap my hands around, throw them out like this, and say the magic words. Photon potato. Try that again. Photon torpedoes away.
Nice.
Full spread.
Yeah, full spread. That was a reroll thanks to May. I'm going to take cavalry as another reroll. There we go. Got a 19 plus 1, right? 19
That's
plus
20. That
I can't
hits.
do
Roll
it.
me the
No, it's
damage.
24.
Oh, that
Now I get
absolutely
to-
hits.
Yeah,
Roll me the
totally
damage.
Here comes the damage. All right. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
13 points of damage. Excellent.
That's a start.
Yes, it is. Boom, 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 boom. Just a second.
Yes.
Um,
And
so
the next attack has advantage.
see, which would be Dahlia with an attack of opportunity at disadvantage because you are under a piece of ice.
I get
So you're going to be like
disadvantage.
trying to strike as it's trying to run away. You're going to try and hit it, but you are like on the ground under a piece of ice.
Can I use my but didn't I just get advantage from no, actually, can I reckless attack? Since I'm in a rage, can I reckless attack and use that to roll straight because I get advantage from attacking recklessly?
I would say because you are under, it'll be just a normal attack. It won't cause the disadvantage. It'll just so you swing your great axe at this thing and
I just want
watch
to hit it one more time.
and you guys deep in the cave start hearing snarling, barreling towards you, and loud, thunderous things as the cacophony of penguins are echoing through the cave.
Oh no!
Hansen is running away.
I'm gonna re-roll that. Thank you to Lucy's mean dad. I appreciate it. Being very nice to me. Thank you. I'm gonna use another re-roll from MTD Jake. Thank you so much, my friend. I'm gonna use my last, not my last re-roll, but actually no, never mind. Can I just use one of my advantages from Oz Steve?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
And, you know,
Well,
she's
no,
got
you're
well,
prone.
she's already got advantage because she's a follow-up attack from my guiding bolt. So
Oh, right.
Oh, never mind. I won't
You
use
got
you
that.
it.
don't even have to use one. She just got it.
Okay.
Perfect.
And then I used my reckless attack, so it's double advantage versus one disadvantage. So I still have advantage.
Yep.
Please. This is not the right die. This is something different. It's a 12 and a 13 plus 17. Does 17 hit?
Yeah, it's you just clip the heel of it, not the Achilles heel, but the heel of it as it's going. Roll me the damage.
Damage, that's the 12. 1d12 plus 2. Please. That's a 3.
3 points. Yeah, so you clipped it.
Yeah.
You clipped it.
No,
So it
Pike-
and it is
Pike-
now. It is now. So you want what? Pike? Go ahead.
Pike wants piece of the action. I don't know when he
Okay.
shows up in this line. Finish.
You tell
I
me.
interrupted you.
It happens when actually it happens on your turn. You would have had to
Should've
do
been
it
on my
on your
turn.
turn. Yeah, so
I'll have to
remember
wait till
that for
next
the
time.
future. Yeah. So boom, boom, boom. You all in the cave. So Siobhan starts to feel the ceiling start to rumble. You are all feeling this, and then you hear the snarling. I need now all the rest of you in the rest of the cave to roll for initiative.
I know I'm going to use a reroll for that. So thank you, Bobby4.io.
Reroll. Thank you, Flim Flom Mike. Flin Flon Mike.
Artifact is still in play. It is still available for those of you who want to purchase this beautiful piece of art. It is still available on the auction site and my game that I've volunteered for $5,000 to run in private Zoom. Let us also take a moment while you guys are tabulating your thing for me to roll with my Star Trek dice. And I believe the other Star Trek dice are also still available. Gates, somebody has already done fan art of your character.
I know, I'm seeing. Let's see.
I just had to bypass a few rerolls there.
Wow, nice.
Holy crap, that's amazing.
Nice. Thank you so much.
That's gorgeous. Savondolin, bam.
Wow.
So just a second, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to roll some giveaways here.
Okay.
Who do we have left on the giveaways, my friends? Or was that all of them? Was there
I
only
think
6
there's a
items?
tequila giveaway that I'm just going to get really fast.
Ooh, Gates, is that yours at the same time as mine? Thrilling.
Go get your tequila. So what I want to know is, the 2 left. I thought Mighty Faker just won. Lisa in Vegas has not won. So actually, and who is who? But we just had a bunch of people entered into the thing. So I'm going to make it 1, 2. I'm going to make it Security Dan, Crusher Convo, Aussie Steve, or Lisa in Vegas. Those are going to be the people that are up for winning this because they just all donated. So the winner is Crusher Convo. Just won a giveaway.
Wow.
And-
Combo.
All
and I think
right.
do we have more? We have one more giveaway. Yes.
Best kind of
We have
combo
one
is a
more
Crusher
giveaway.
combo.
That would be Lisa in Vegas. So Crusher Convo and Lisa in Vegas just got, I think,
I
might be
love
the
it.
last of the giveaways.
I love that.
Giveaways. So thank you guys. So also, yeah. So I think there's Star Trek dice, signed Star Trek dice, still in the auction, and there is the artifact, and there is my Dungeons and Dragons game. Tell me the rest of your initiative numbers, starting with Magister.
18 total.
Nice. Enver.
I had to rattle through a few rerolls. Thank you very much, Rach, Lady Gildana, Windy House. We managed to get 18 plus 2, 20.
So 20 it is.
And I have
Boom.
18 plus 2, 20.
Nice.
20 it is. So I'm going to do those in order. Simon.
Maybe I should have spent a couple more rerolls, but I had a 13 after spending a reroll from Bobby4.io.
Okay, so just a second. Boom. Siobhan, boom. Enver, boom. Magister. I'm just getting the order here. Magister. Who got the 16?
I had a 16 plus 2.
16 was Kina. Kina had a 16 earlier. And then who got the 13? That was Simon. Who am I missing?
Did you get my 20?
And yeah, you were right at the top there.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So now, boom, 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 boom. You guys are hearing this coming down the path. Shavondalin, you hear it first. So you see this giant coming down the thing, trying to stop you guys from stealing his prized possession. We are.
Wait, I thought the wolves were coming first.
They're all coming. I'm saying you see the giant because you're high. You can see the head of this thing. The wolves are low on the ground. They're coming around the corner, but you get first attack because you are high up and you have higher ground.
Reference number 2.
Now, if I do shatter,
yeah,
if it goes, because I'm not doing it in the direction where
your friends are.
Right. So
yeah,
I think I want to do shatter.
Love it.
And so I just unleash.
Do you want to twin that spell to double it?
Well, I certainly could. I mean, why
I've been
not?
holding the wild magic table all day.
Oh, why didn't you give it to me? But
well, so you're going to twin that spell, which means it'll do double damage if it hits.
Double damage.
So, oh no, I actually have to roll against it. And if I roll against it, I will do, it'll do half damage. So it is a dexterity saving throw that I failed miserably. And
yeah.
All right.
Rerolls, folks.
All right.
That's on you.
That's on me?
That's on you. No, that's on. So now you get to roll. What's the damage on that, and double it because you twin.
So wait,
that.
which one do I use, folks?
So it should say on your spell sheet that describes shatter.
Well, no,
so
I'm saying
all
which.
those things that describe shatter.
Yeah.
It'll tell you what die to use.
Oh, it does.
Yep.
Okay. Oh God. Okay. Jesus. You can't just give me a hint.
I honestly don't know. We're at 12,200. So another plus another 16. We're at 28. We just sold the Jack Crusher dice.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't tell you which dice. I can't.
3d8 thunder.
3d8 thunder damage times 2.
Which makes no sense to me. I'm just sharing that with you.
Roll the D8 3 times and you add those numbers together.
Roll this twice, add it together, and then multiply it by 2.
Oh, God. So roll this twice.
It looks like a double pyramid.
Times.
Yeah, roll that twice.
Roll 3
times. Roll
3 times. Okay. 5. 2. 5. So
24.
12. Oh, 24. Well, it was 5, 5, and 2.
24.
24. So 5. Wait, what is the total times 2?
It was
24 times 2.
Well, so 24 points. Great.
Okay.
Does she get to add wisdom?
So you cast this thing, but we also know.
Wait. And what answer?
Is there a wisdom modifier on that?
That is her rule. That's how. It's not an attack spell. It's an area spell.
Okay.
So he has the opportunity of trying to jump out of the way, but he failed it. So, but because she used sorcery spells, we are going to roll on the wild magic table. I have a D100 to see what sort of shade chaos magic is going to happen because you choose to dip into the shade chaos power to cause this to happen. And we have just a second. Bing, bing, bing. Oh, okay. Here we go. Just a second. Sorry. Okay.
This could be really great or really.
It's gonna be really great. Let's not even invite another reality. This is gonna be awesome. We're gonna kill the giant in one.
He's got the hat down. He's just like re-rolling, looking.
I was gonna have to like think up a new BBEG.
And I had those sorcery things. They were in my purse. I didn't mean to use them right away. It was just like I had them
in your purse.
So
they were in
as
my
you
purse.
cast this, and it shoots down. You rolled an 89. Ironically, it also sort of triggered you, and you also cast web. So web also shoots out of your body.
Wow, that's very climactic.
As this thing moves forward, one of the wolves that is racing gets ensnared in the web.
What? No, I would think it would be more than one.
You would think that.
I would think it would be more than one because
you're also like 60 feet in the air.
Yeah.
And so you cast web down. This giant is moving. It shatters. So you see sort of its eyes start to bleed. Its nose start to bleed as it starts to rupture from the inside. The wolves, and so it's moving this way. You cast web. Some of the wolves are flanking around it, and you pin one of the wolves to the ground with web. It's stuck there, so it can't attack.
I really think that's kind of pathetic because the web was really a bigger web. But
Dice don't lie.
Okay.
Dice don't lie.
All right. But the only thing I don't understand, you guys. The only thing I don't understand is the shatter didn't affect the wolves at all.
Because you cast it at the top of the giant, and you hit his head. And he's huge.
All right.
And it did. And the wolves are running underneath. But you did a lot of damage to that giant. And he does not look good.
Okay, good.
He's bleeding all over. Gates, you have an auto crit you can use on your next turn from R. Scott. So you can just
thank you, R. Scott.
It automatically hits for double damage on your next turn. So,
thank you, R. Scott.
This thing is is running. So that brings us to, let's see, CC. That was Funneling. Dahlia, you're still, now you got to get up and run in. So that's going to cover your entire turn. Enver.
What?
Yeah, because this thing moved 60 feet in. You're prone. You have to use half your movement to get up.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Yeah.
Magister, did you have a turn?
No, he's next after Enver.
Oh, I see. Okay, got it. Okay.
Enver rolled higher than Magister.
I see. Okay.
So Magister is on deck.
Okay.
Yeah. So Enver, you're up. So you see wolves barreling towards you, and this giant that suddenly stopped, getting a migraine as blood and it's coming from its eyes and its ears and its nose.
Well, I enjoy that when I see blood coming from eyes and ears and nose. It brings back fantastic memories of a previous death. However, I have a question since I've been stuck in the darkness with my dark vision for so long, and it's starting to wear on me. You know, it's been a long time in this cavern. Can I, with my action, can I activate any of my actions here? Can I use? I have two questions. One, I have a skill in animal handling. Can I use my animal handling at any point with one of these wolves coming towards us? I feel that we might need an extra wolf on our side, potentially to fight the other wolves. That is a question. And the other question is, I'm noticing all these actions that I have, and I've forgotten about them for so long. Can I use a beast strike at this moment?
Use a what? Oh, can your hawk attack? Is what you're asking?
Oh no, my hawk's out of action, so that's a different thing. Fine.
Well, no, your hawk was restored by Kina.
Yeah.
I want to give Avalon the opportunity to have his revenge.
Have a little revenge. So yes, you can. After your move, I'm going to say animal handling is great if you're trying to like calm an uneasy horse, but snarling pet wolves that are running towards you, animal handling would be a very difficult thing to do at this moment.
Okay, fine. Then let's. I wasn't sure if it was sort of. Okay, I will move on. With that in mind, how far away is the nearest wolf to me?
It is barreling towards you. It's about 30 feet from you.
Okay, I'm gonna let Avalon take on the bigger beast, and I'm gonna get the longbow out because it's been so useful for me recently, and I would really like to fire an arrow towards the direwolf.
Okay, so you cock back your bow and you let it fly. Roll to hit.
Oh my god! Okay, I'm gonna reroll. Definitely gonna reroll on that one. Thank you so much, Mario's mom. I'm gonna chance it. 11. What do I take to add to that? Sorry, forgive me.
What are you asking?
Yeah, I've got 11 on that.
You have your to hit from your longbow. It should be right next to the word longbow.
Forgive me.
The
So plus that, so 15.
15 hits the wolf. It's one of the wolves. Roll the damage.
Oh, no.
You need a reroll?
I'm having a reroll. Thank you, MTDJ. Thank you so much. 17. Thank you. 17.
The damage is 17. Like, what is your hit die for that? What is the damage dice for that? It's not a D20.
Which is the damage dice? D6.
It should say it next to it.
D8.
Plus
Sorry.
D8. Yeah, so D8 plus your dexterity bonus.
8. 10.
So 10 all day. Excellent. So you let that arrow fly and you hit the wolf that was racing towards you. Boom, it hits, and this thing snarls. It is not happy. It sort of scampers to the side. Nicely done. That brings us to Magister. And Kina, you are on deck, but you're barreling down the hallway as well. Magister, you're up. There's wolves bearing down on you, and there is a frost giant coming at you, and there is the gleaming artifact on the pedestal.
How many wolves?
Right now, there's one that's encumbered because of the web that happened. There is one that is damaged. There is a third that is barreling towards you, and a frost giant.
Who is wounded badly? The frost giant.
He looks hurt.
Yeah.
Shoot the wolf bearing down on me. Advantage. Thank you, Kazon cards.
Nice.
Okay, reroll and reroll. Thank you, Shar.
Go Shar. Go Shar.
50. And advantage. Thank you, Revka. God. Reroll. Thank you, Anon. And advantage. Thank you, Jenny. Good Lord.
Y'all are coming in close to these rerolls and advantages, though. Please keep them coming, team.
Lord.
It's obviously we need it.
Okay.
Yes, we sure do.
I've got many to share. Okay.
I'm gonna reroll.
Okay.
Jenny Johnson.
Jenny Johnson. She's an amazing artist. Does great Star Trek portraits.
Okay.
Thank you, Jenny.
17 plus 4 is a 21.
21 hits. Roll me the damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
But this thing was barreling forward towards you, so you don't get your sneak attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
8 plus
8 all day.
2.
8 all day.
So
8,
8.
so 10? Tell me how you killed that one.
Ooh.
What's that?
Oh, no. I take that back. This one has not taken any damage, so 10 all day.
Yep.
The one that took damage sort of scampered to the side from the arrow.
Todd.
I know. I giveth and I taketh away.
And so I get an extra.
You get a bonus move.
Bonus move.
So you can hide, you can dash, or you can disengage.
Can I give him an advantage?
Well, he's not rolling anything right now.
Oh.
He's choosing to do what he wants to do.
I'm going to try to hide.
So this thing isn't close enough to attack you because you shot from a distance. So you just roll me a stealth check at advantage.
Okay. That is, I'm going to re-roll.
Well, you get advantage, so roll 2d20 and just clear a 10.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. 19. Okay.
Yeah. So you manage to actually kind of fade behind the pillar.
Right.
You sort of roll around the side, and the pillar is right there. It is up there. You're just underneath the thing, which is about 30 feet up. So great. So that brings us to Kina. Simon, you're on deck.
Okay. So Pike and I are charging down that thing toward everyone. Todd, give me a layout. So what's closest to me?
So closest to you, well, for anything ranged, you would be able to hit the giant. You would be able to probably hit one of the wolves. The wolf, definitely the wolf in the web.
Okay. I am going to throw Eldritch Blast again because it's been working quite well for
What are you
me.
going to throw it at? The giant or the
I'm going
the
to throw
wolf?
it at the giant.
Nice. Fire away.
All right. Do I need to roll for it or roll a 20 or did I just fire?
Well, I
fire.
think it's a spell
It's a
attack. So you got to
cantrip,
roll to
so-
hit. But you still have to roll to attack and add your attack bonus.
I'm going to try a reroll on that. Thank you, Australian Stevo 82. Oh, much gooder.
Thank you, mate.
22.
22 hits. Roll me the damage.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see now, Eldritch Blast. So 1d10. This one. I'm going to do a reroll. Thanks, MTDJ. Oh, yes, that's an 8 plus 3 is 11.
We just sold the Captain Pike dice. Boom!
Yeah.
Hey.
Yay.
So that was an 11.
11 points of damage. Boom. Nice.
Work, Kina.
And then Pike would like to attack Wolf in the Web.
So he gets to roll with advantage because the wolf is encumbered, so he can roll to hit with advantage, the wolf in the web, which is the next, it's my YA fiction book I'm writing.
I'm about to read it.
It's cozy fiction.
And the 6-woman 22, thank you for the reroll for Pike.
Nice.
Oh, natural 1. No. And I'm out of rerolls too.
I have a reroll I can give you.
Oh.
Do I get a reroll? Can I borrow one?
Yep, you
Hey,
can.
Can I please have one?
Hang on. Yes, you can have one from Kiki Sage. Thank you, Kiki.
All right,
Sage.
we're just gonna
Thank you,
Thank
Kiki.
you.
have to handle it with 8 plus 4, so I get 12. 12 points of damage.
Nice. An additional 12 points? Or 12 points of damage all day?
12 points of damage all day.
Oh, on the wolf. Yes. Okay.
On
go.
the wolf.
So Pike is biting into this wolf in the web. The wolf in the web is now struggling, and it takes 12 points of damage. Excellent. Boom, 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 and that brings us to Simon.
Great. I have an interesting turn. Simon, looking around at least the people that are around him at the bottom of, or deeper in the cave as this, Magister, aka Vincenzo, has gone off and hidden himself. His other ally, Enver, has pulled out a bow and is stepping out of range. That sort of leaves Simon in at least, heavier armor than most of the other people. So he is going to step towards the middle of the space, and he is going to draw his warhammer off of one end, and he is going to start tapping out a rhythm on his drums. And he goes and he pulls out of his pouch a pair of goggles and sets them on and starts going into heavy metal mode with this. He bangs the warhammer against his chest and calls out towards the giant who's approaching. Says, "A most notable coward, an infinite and endless liar, an hourly promise breaker, the owner of no one good quality." And all of the attention of this giant. So the drum is giving a combat inspiration to the Magister. So you can add a d6 to your next damage roll if you'd like. And then the giant needs to roll a wisdom saving throw, DC 12, as he is viciously mocked by this bard.
Excellent. So wisdom saving throw. Thank you. I'm going to use a reroll from Maya Morris, who did the lettering on the thing. I'm going to use a reroll from her, and I did not succeed that. So I'm going to use a reroll from Yarbina.
Wait, don't you have a auto fail that you have yet to use?
I threw it at you.
Let me shut up.
And I succeed on that roll, and it just kind of pisses him off. But what was the first part? You gave him combat advantage. Yes.
It gives
Simon,
me
did
an
we lose
extra
you?
D6. It gives me an extra D6 damage if I hit.
Yeah. So what happens to me if I succeeded on that wisdom saving throw?
Nothing happens to you. Only if you failed, does something happen.
Ah, well, he didn't fail, and guess what? It's his turn. So he sees what you guys are going for, and he leaps in the air. And he says in Frost Giant, if I can't have it, no one can. And with one attack, he grabs the artifact off the pedestal and holds it in his hand. And with the other, while he's in the air with the other attack, he swings his axe down at you, Simon, because he did not like what you just did to him with all of your mockery. And he is going to swing to hit with that. And let me ask you, does a 27 hit?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, 20. If you roll a 26, it'd be a different story.
Yes. He hits, and it does 25 points of slashing damage.
You see that happen, and Simon hits describe the skilling blow.
So it's not killing blow, it throws you into death saves. So he knocks you, after you've put on the goggles and you've given advantage to your friend, you get knocked against a wall, boom, as he is now holding the gem in his hands. And now it's the wolves' turn. What?
Wait, hold on.
So, you heard me.
Time cone.
Okay.
In what how do we stop this from happening actually?
It only works for the bearer.
Damn it. Okay, never mind. Thank you. Moving on. Let it happen. Okay.
Your cat is looking at you with just like kidding.
You should just keep it to yourself.
Well, you have the time cone. You decide how you want to use it.
No, I don't want to use it. I don't want to use it.
Whoever crushes it, it goes back in 6 seconds.
Yeah. I have a good idea. I don't know how far away my turn is, but I have something.
Yeah.
I wanted to give it to you are actually Simon. You're up after the wolves.
Okay.
Now every round of combat is 6 seconds.
Okay.
So.
And I've already went in this round. Damn.
No, you have not. We are now back at the top of the stack.
Oh.
So Siobhan is next, and then you are next. So you are after that. So the wolf lunges at Enver, who shot an arrow into its face, and it gets pack tactics, so it gets to reroll. And it hits it just grabs onto you for 5 points of piercing damage, and then that was the one that was struck by the bolt. It didn't die, but it was hit before you scampered away behind the pillar. And then the second one that you actually hit with an arrow is also going to attack you, Enver, because it's not happy that you're shooting at it. And that also hits for another. So you now have 2 wolves on top of you. The other one is going to try and break out of the webs. With a strength saving throw, and it does succeed to break out of the webs. So that is its bonus action as it's breaking free, and it snaps its jaws at Pike, and it gets Pike in a grip. Boom! It is biting Pike, and Pike takes 5 points of piercing damage. So boom, boom, boom. That's the giant. That's the wolves, and we are now up to Siobhan and Dahlia is on deck. Siobhan, what are we doing?
Okay, so he's got the gem in his hand.
You also have auto crits. Both you and Magister have just been bought auto crits.
Whatever that is. I needed a size small. Okay, but all right.
You immediately succeed at whatever you choose to do next.
Oh, I love whoever gave me that. Oh my God. Okay. So I have this hand that reaches at the mage hand.
The mage hand, it reaches 60 feet and can hold 15 pounds of.
Yeah. And so he has the gem in his hand.
In his hand.
Yeah. And I am just close enough to reach with that hand.
You are 30 feet up. So you would have to scamper down.
I can scamper. I can acrobatic. I just do an acrobatic thing.
By the way, jump off the ceiling.
Exactly.
And head towards it.
Exactly. I mean, I was a trapeze artist, right?
I love it. I love it.
I'm sorry. What she's using mage hand?
Yeah.
She's using mage hand, which can carry something up to 15 pounds.
But what's the range?
Well,
I'm jumping down to get it.
60 feet.
So she's close enough, isn't she?
Oh, she actually is close enough.
Yeah. I am. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab it so I have it, and
So you're going to try to get it out of the giant's hand.
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to try.
So what that's going to be is a grapple. My strength versus your strength of the mage hand.
You have an auto crit. Auto crit to succeed automatically.
Yeah, auto crit. So there you go.
So he is right as he grabs it and is about to close his hand. This spectral hand from you extends out of you from the ceiling and reaches towards the artifact and snatches it from his grip.
Yeah.
And he looks up at you and he is not happy. Both. He
That's right.
closes his fist.
And I have that.
You have it.
I have it, and I'm still in this acrobatic leap, this sort of trapeze leap. But I'm going right to the other high wall that's very high. He can't reach it. That's where I'll land.
Well, once you've broken the gravity, you could land on the top of the pedestal, but you can't reverse it and land on the ceiling. But you could land on the top of the pedestal.
But I was doing like you know how when you do an acrobatic thing, you're like doing it like a trapeze, and then I've got the spider thing.
So you're using the momentum to
get to the other side.
I'm not going to say no to that because it's really cool. So we let you do that, Bush, and you grab it. And so as you're swinging the momentum, you sort of launch off the ceiling and snatch this thing, and then your boots land, and your feet land on the ceiling there. So you're.
I'm in heels. I'm in heels, not boots.
I love it, like Ginger Rogers. So that was spectacular. Dahlia, you are up. So you now have possession of the gem, Savandalin. Dahlia, you're up.
I see that my spellcaster friend has the artifact that we need in order to do a lot, to tip over the first domino in our domino line of things we have to do. How messed up is this big giant guy looking? Is he looking like closer to death's door? Is he still RSVPing to the door? All right, I'm still gonna attack it. Still raging. I am just gonna go at it with my great axe. I'm gonna wait and hold off to use my auto crit, but I'm going to use one of my advantages from Australian Stevo. Thank you, Australian Stevo. I'm gonna roll with advantage to hit this giant.
Perfect.
15 plus 4, I believe, just to be 1,000%. Yeah, plus 4, 19 to hit.
That hits.
Wonderful.
Roll the damage.
Thank you, Australian Steve. And then this, if I were to get a nat 20 on this, it wouldn't do anything for my damage, right? I would have to get a nat 20.
It would double damage it.
Sorry?
It would double damage it.
Oh, cool. Then I'm gonna do that then. What do we think I should do, team? Should I use this auto crit now or should I wait and hold off? Love the resounding
Let's get rid of him.
I think you use the auto crit. Surely you try.
I'm going to use the auto crit. I'm going to turn this to hit into a
You
nat
don't
20.
have to roll it. You just have to roll the damage and double it.
Roll the damage and
double it. So if it's an auto crit, it automatically hits. It will do double damage. So when you're swinging your axe, it will automatically do double damage to the creature.
Oh, I already the thing that I wanted to automatically crit on is the damage that I'm doing. I want to.
Okay, so then you roll the damage and double it.
Yeah. So that would be D12 plus, hold on, America, D12 plus 2 times, no, D12 plus 4 times 2. D12. I'm going to re-roll that. Thank you, Windy House. That was a 1. Okay, that's a 10 plus 14 times 2, 28.
28. So as you swing the thing, it hits the shin of the thing. The thing yells, and as you're doing it, it's all sort of happening in slow motion, time sort of slowing. Poof. You hit it. Right as you hit it, you see a brave little girl run right past you, going, my turn. So she runs right past you, and she goes to hit it, and as it's going down and it's mad, it's trying to stop you, its hand, you sort of hear her coming up while you are swinging, but while you're doing it, you don't have time to change your swing.
The child.
And she runs and she swing, and the giant swings its hand down to grab her.
Who has an auto fail? Who has an auto fail for Todd?
Or
the time cone.
Or
a time cone. Time cone. I'm gonna eat it.
You have a time cone?
I'm literally Dahlia.
Perfect.
In a fit of like not really understanding the physics, she just eats it. She just hawks it in her mouth.
So you do this, and you see the kid run past you, and you see the giant gets hit and takes 28 points of damage, but it actually strikes the child, which you could have stopped. But you slam this time cone into your mouth and chew down on it, and for you, everything rewinds. So the 28 points on the thing don't happen, but you now know that Stella was running behind you. What are you doing?
I say, first thing I do is, Stella, don't move! Stay there!
So
And
she
then,
looks, and that is, so you have to turn. So your move is to turn to stop her, right?
I would say I move. I sort of just project and let the sound physics of the cave, let it bounce off the wall.
So you yell to her, don't move. And so you feel her, and she runs up alongside of you and stops right there.
Yeah.
What are you doing now?
Can I still take my action and just try and hit it again?
You sure can, but you don't get the auto crit this time because you spent it.
That's fine. That is more than fine.
Evil
thank you,
Todd.
Man
Evil.
behind the curtain. I appreciate you for this auto crit. Todd didn't want it to happen. That's not my fault.
I just thought it was pretty good cinema for you get to choose to do 28 points of damage or save the kid.
I'm going to save the child, Todd.
It's on you.
I'm going to save the child. Okay, so I'm going to go with my great axe again. I'm still raging. That's a 16 plus 4 is a dirty 20.
That's a dirty 20, and that hits. Roll me the damage.
So damage is still 1d12 plus 4.
Yep, because you're raging.
Yes, this is my d12. Okay. 9 damage this time.
9 damage all day. Excellent. Boom. But you saved a kid's life. So
thank goodness.
There you go. So she stepped behind you, and the monster takes it, and its hand swings down where the child would have been, and it avoids the child. Bang, boom. Which brings us to Enver. Magister, you are on deck. Enver, you're up. There's a wall. There's 2 wolves on top of you, and Avalon has soared into the room.
Has Avalon enacted its beast strike on the big nasty?
You got to tell me when that's going to happen, because it's going to be on your turn. This is your turn.
Well, I would like that to happen now because we just missed out on quite a big amount of damage to take place. So I'm really, I would really appreciate Avalon inflicting some damage. That would be
okay. So roll the hit for Avalon with the beast strike.
Okay. Oh, I could re-roll even for Avalon. I'm assuming. Thank you. Yes. Can I do that?
You can use a re-roll.
Thank you so much.
Keep those re-rolls coming.
Please.
We still have dice sets for sale. The Star Trek dice sets for sale. I think the full set with everybody's signature is on it. I think that might still be for sale. The artifact is still for sale, and my Dungeon Master Zoom game is still for sale.
And I'm pretty sure my dice set, Uhura's dice set, is still for sale.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Yep.
Get on it, or I'll just
get on it. Just keep
it. Okay, for Avalon's damage, I've got 13 plus 2, 15. Will that make sense?
15,
yeah.
15, that's to hit, and then the damage should say, I think it's like 5 points of slashing.
It's sorry, 1d8, so give me 1d8 plus 2. 7 plus 2.
So now the hawk is flying in the face of the giant. It's attacking the face. It's like, thanks for grabbing me. And it just starts clawing it, which now is making the giant very confused and it's being attacked by a hawk. Now it's your turn. You've got 2 wolves on you.
Okay, so I'd like to use my short sword because I think the only way I'm going to get out of this situation is by using
okay.
And I believe, hopefully, I can get myself out of taking on both of them. If I do well, I've got an advantage up my sleeve from Crusher Combo, which I think would be a good time to use this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hang on. Okay, yes, we will use that. First one, 50.
I can give you a reroll. I can give you a reroll if you want.
No, I think I'm all. Now, this is where I get. So, sorry. So, if I'm using my short sword, I should be using the D6, right?
For damage, yes.
Okay. So the number I just rolled is irrelevant. Okay. Okay, 5 plus 2. That's 7 damage.
7 points of damage.
Yeah.
So the wolf that's right on top of you, you got it, and you managed to push it over. We just had you just got a crap ton of rerolls that just came in. Security Dan, Pendragon Costumes, Captain Shaw Lives, and Anonymous, and an advantage from Crusher Convo. You just got a whole mess of them there, unless you've used them already. Yeah. So,
I have used it.
So you managed to stab the wolf that was shot by Magister. It slumps off to the side. There is still one sort of on top of you, but you managed to get one of them off of you. What do you want to do?
Well, at this point, I'd like to do my best. I would attempt to strangle this direwolf.
That will be on your next turn. We will have you. We will have you do that upon your next turn, which brings us to Magister, and you have an auto crit, Magister.
Auto crit on the giant now.
Oh, okay, great.
Immediately.
So, what do you want to do to it?
It's a lot of math. It's about to go into this.
Okay, great.
So I'm hiding, so that's advantage.
Yeah.
Right. Or it's sneak attack. It's sneak attack. Plus the modifier that Simon Coopercraft gave me.
Right, to attack.
So
extra D6 to attack, not for damage.
It is to damage.
Oh, it is because it's a combat bonus.
Yes. Okay. So we're talking about. So it's automatic. It's automatic maximum damage.
Automatic crit. So it is whatever the normal damage would be that you roll. That would be the D, whatever you're using to shoot it with. Crossbow.
Yes.
Okay, crossbow plus 2d6 plus the damage die what is another? So 3d6. So whatever your damage dice is for the crossbow.
Okay.
And then an additional 3d6, and then multiply it times 2.
Okay.
Wow.
So, all right.
That's why they call it math rocks.
Yes.
All right, I am going to re-roll. Thank you, Kev Cavalry, very much for that roll. I am going to re-roll again. Thank you, Windy House. I very, very much appreciate that. Yeah. I'm going to re-roll. Maria Jose, the track. Thank you so much. I'm going to re-roll. Thank you, Legacy,
These
for this re-roll.
You just trying to wrap
Dice
it.
cursed. Okay. Going to re-roll. Dark Sky 2222. Thank you. I swear. Yes, I'll take that. Okay. So that is a 7. And then I do what?
Plus
now?
your bonus.
Oh, 7 plus my bonus is 9.
9 plus now 3d6.
Okay.
And then multiply it times 2.
I'm going to re-roll. Thank you, Eve Foxhart. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm going to re-roll. Thank you, MTV Jake.
Listen, craft this roll, Anson. I believe in
Going
you.
to re-roll. Thank you, Harmony.
Yeah.
Bonkers.
I will take that. Okay. So that's for those 3 rolls, that's 12.
Plus 9.
Plus
so
9.
that's 20. Oh, I mean, yeah.
21.
That's 21 times 2. That's 42 points.
44.
44 points.
42. You're right. 42.
42 points. Your arrow flies. And like David and Goliath, strikes it right between the eyes. Tell me how you fell this giant.
Right. Like this. Right towards all of us.
You all need to roll dexterity saving throws to get out of the way of the giant. You're already against the wall over there, right? Unconscious, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to roll.
And I'm very high. I don't have to roll, do I?
No, you don't have to roll either. So everybody, Enver, Dahlia, and Kina all have to roll because this giant is about to fall on top of you.
Dexterity is just a D20, right? I have advantage.
D20 plus your dexterity saving throw bonus.
I hate to ask, but does Stella need to make the roll too?
No!
Stella got it. Stella's wily.
I got a 14. I don't know. I'm right on the edge there.
Full damage to protect Stella. Like that's not even a question. But I don't have to. So
what did you get?
Nope, both of those were cocked. My God, today.
JB Tails, thank you so much for the reroll. I got 17 total.
17.
Jed Ted, thank you so much for the reroll.
So, and what did you get? Oh, we're still re-rolling.
15.
15, yes, that's what you had to clear. So as your Keto, what did you get?
14. Do I need to get borrow a reroll from Gates?
I love this story.
I'll give you one. Let's see. I'll take. Hang on, I gotta go back. Okay. How about Purple Swirl?
Perfect.
Thank you so much, Purple Swirl.
Purple Swirl.
Swirl. Purple Swirl.
Purple Swirl have a friend. Can I roll one more?
Yeah, we've got an anonymous. Thank you, anonymous.
All right. I think I'm just dying here.
Okay, well, take one more.
Take one more.
So,
all right,
take one more.
It's going down. You're diving to protect. Let me just sort of lay this out. You're diving to protect Pike. Pike jumps out of the way. You save your familiar as this giant comes crashing down on you. And who else? Did anybody else fail their save? Or just you, Kina? Everybody else dived out of the way. The wolf that was on top of Enver suddenly sees this behemoth coming down upon him. The wolf jumps out of the way, giving a window for Enver to roll out of the way. Dahlia rolls out of the way. Boom! You save your wolf as the shoulder of this giant pins you to the ground for 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you are crushed to the ground on the floor. But the whole room echoes as this thing comes to the ground. The wolves that were in its employ bolt, and you guys are now out of combat. You are on the ceiling, Javondalyn. In the mage hand, you have you have the artifact, and you guys are all there. Stella is okay.
I would like
Gina?
to throw healing light at Michael, who is not okay. Simon is down.
You push yourself out from under the shoulder of that, and you cast healing light over to your bard.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, dude. You got 3 points back.
Sweet.
So you come to, and when you come to, the place is just like, it's just crazy. There's a fallen giant. The wolves have scattered. There's a little girl standing next to you going, as you wake up, and she's like, "We got him," and she's waving her spoon. "We got him." And then she goes over and she starts beating the dead giant with her spoon. Boom, boom, boom,
Get him, Stella.
Get him, Stella. And so now I want you guys to describe to me the denouement. And I'm going to go around the circle as this is now ended. We have now crested close to 30 grand, folks.
Thank you.
I think they're in this last moments. Artifact is still available. DM is still available. And I do think some of the dice sets are still available. Grab those. Let's get over 30 grand by the time we hit it.
Yeah,
we're updating. There they are. There they are. They're going to be signed and sealed and delivered. Plus, I think the donation site will be open after the game for people that watch it on YouTube. They can go ahead and bid on these things as well. But I want to go around, and we're going to start with Javondalyn. What do you do in the time after all of this? What happens?
Well, I want to protect the artifact.
Mm-hmm.
And so I also want to make sure that all of us get back to where we hid the boat, and that we save the people who were frozen. So I want to get the penguins. I ask, who talks to the animals? Who has the animal thing? Yeah, okay.
A couple people.
So I said, let's get the penguins together. I try to get people to do that. I keep in my cloak the artifact, and that's basically what it is. I want to get us out of there as quickly as possible.
So you come walking down the wall, and you have the artifact. All of this adventure and suffering and effort, you succeeded. So you have this in your possession.
And I feel the warmth.
Exactly
I feel the warmth. It is warm, and I know that there's some fabulous thing that's going to happen. I'm willing to share it with whoever wants. But yeah, I want to get down with the penguins as soon as I can to get to that village. Yeah.
Yeah. Excellent. So, Kino, what do you do?
Hey guys, I'm a pinned to the floor under a giant here. Ike is like trying to pull it off me, but he's just one wolf. So, can I get a little help here?
Strong woman Dahlia absolutely helps to get Kina out of there.
Thank you.
So you lift, and then Kina scampers out, and you sort of join Javondalyn as you guys are heading towards the penguin. Enver, what do you do?
I've got one more thing to do.
Oh,
I want to walk over to Magister and slap him. This was all your fault. All this mess.
Oh, because of the ring?
All the crap
you
we
did
had.
Save a town.
Save the town, but the town might.
Fate puts you in the line to save a child's family. You should be thanking him. That is the hand of Ether at work.
I'm just thinking there was an easier way to do this. Some of this
I love it. I love it. Enver.
I feel amongst all the sort of the hilarity and joy, and we're all overcome with emotion after this epic adventure. I look to Stella, who has blown me away with her bravery, her good humor, her leadership for one so young. And it has made me come to a realization that actually, as a parting gift before I make my treacherous way back to the north to try and rekindle my relationship with my mother and probably kill and murder my stepfather, who is also my uncle, before I get to that point,
Let's up tension in this crowd.
I would like to pass over Avalon to Stella.
Nice.
As I feel that she should be the rightful partner in crime or friend of Avalon and take her back to the village. And I hope she will make a bit back.
So you give your hawk as a gift to protect Stella, and she can learn to be a falconer, and she can learn.
Wonderful.
What a wonderful gift!
Wonderful.
That is beautiful. Top that, Dahlia.
Dahlia, after ensuring that Stella gets to her family and they are defrosted and alive and well, Dahlia decides to sort of stick around. She's the tallest person amongst all these dwarves, probably very strong, just helping with the community and waiting for the next cabana cook, just hoping that it doesn't come back.
You're gonna stay there and be the sort of the patron of the town.
Yeah.
Nice.
We have raised $30,000.
Yeah.
Convo. We have hit 30 grand, by the way. That's no small shakes. So Dahlia, so you're gonna stay and be a patron of Cogelig. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Probably build a nice like house or homestead next to Stella so that she
And
can
her
have somebody
family.
as she matures and sort of moves through the trauma of whatever she's developed, of whatever she's learned as a young child, being surrounded by all this
incredible
violence. She's like a therapist to like talk
Nice.
to her and help her feel strong.
That's incredible. Simon.
So I think he's going to start with the joke and then go something more profound. Simon will get himself up from the wall. Some of his wounds closed a little bit thanks to Kina. He'll even put a hand on his own chest and cast Cure Wounds just to pump himself up a little more. Maybe that wintered berry gets thrown down the gullet as well. And he walks over to Stella, who's still whacking the giant with her spoon in this moment.
With Avalon sitting on her shoulder.
And Simon goes over and goes, all right, Stella, at this point, you no longer use the spoon. You see, you stick a fork in him. He is done.
She gives you finger guns. She gives you finger guns. Excellent.
But as the days go on after this, and the town is restored, the crystal is put back, Simon will start working on repairs to the ship. Because while this village has been saved, there is still Lord Baby, who is neither Lord nor Baby.
That's right.
Who is still plaguing this world. There are darkness still in fear that must be stood against. And just as Stella is now bringing the light to her community, those of us that wish to go back must bring that same light to the world of fear so that we can put right what once went wrong, that we can help our people recover from the dragon rage, from the despair, and truly usher fear once again into a brighter age.
I love it. I love it. And then we land on Magister. Give us your final thoughts. What happens?
First, I recover from that slap.
That slap.
After having checked the cave for anything else of value, I'd like to think that I very graciously asked for my ring back, and that I'm the one who uses spider climb to place the jewel back into the land.
The land. I like that.
And after spending a short respite, enjoying the the hospitality of these fine people, I suggest that we're on to our next adventure. And I like what Simon had to say, you know, circling back like the fox to take on Oil Baby when he thinks that he's after us. I think that's
right.
I like that. Stop running and start running towards. And that, the light of the artifact shone brightly in the town of Gelid. The people thawed from the Kabakuk, and the families were reunited. The mothers, the fathers, the children were healed by the work that you all did tonight. So,
take your time, Todd.
the reason that this game is called Legends of Eleanora is my friend Kelly and his wife Anne had a beautiful daughter. Named Nora. Her name was Nora. And I ran a few half marathons for Nora to raise money for her. The first run I ran was I was on Team Nora, fighting the fight in the way that I could. The second one I ran was in her honor. So Nora lost the fight. So I wanted to honor her when I started doing these games. I wanted to honor her memory. She was a big nerd, you guys. She was a big nerd. She loved comic books and she loved all sort of nerdy stuff. And her parents were my producers and my directors at Second City in Chicago. And I reached out to them and I said, hey, can I honor Nora in this game? And since I ran for her, I want to run this game in her honor. I want to name the land after her. And I want to make her immortal in this world. She is the one who ended the Dragon Wrath War. Eleanora ended the Dragon Wrath War. So when I come to this table and I invite you guys to fight, we are fighting for her. So we raised $30,000 tonight to fight for these families and these kids, giving these kids the gift of art, giving these kids a fighting chance with research. $30,000. That's not a small amount. So from the bottom of my little dungeon master's heart, to all of the families and kids out there who are fighting this fight, and thank you all of our sponsors. Thank you Aether Objects. Thank you Bob Eggleton for the art that he donated. Julia Madalena for the art that she donated. Maya Igni for the art that she donated. For Sherry who did the game mats that we offered. For RGB dice, this is still available. Grab this. This is a powerful symbol, you guys. Grab it. Put it in your home as a totem of power. It's still available. From the bottom of my heart, and thank you from Jake and Dwight and Lauren, everybody at this table. Let's keep going out there and doing good and building a better world. Infinite diversity and infinite combinations. I love each and every one of you here, and thank you all for tuning in tonight. There we go. Give it up.
Yeah.
Give it up. Give it up. All right. Thank you, guys.
Be
Thank
well,
you,
y'all.
Todd.
Good night. Be well.
Good night,
Be good to
everybody.
each other and yourselves. Good night.
Thanks,
Good night.
guys.